to show up to my next game.
Hey, I'm Ben Bishop, a senior producer on the NBA 2K dev team, and we're here at the motion capture studio today with Luka Doncic.
All right, roll mocap.
We're really excited to make him a part of the My Career experience. He will be interacting with my player in the city, which is part of the game that we're really expanding this year and making an immersive part of your career experience.
All right, welcome to our stage. We got Mike and we got Jesse. Take it easy on them, okay?
So I'm trying to get like your schedule moves in place, sizing up.
Action. Action.
Take one, float around, catch, set, go up.
These rims are not super forgiving, but like he makes it look easy.
So triple threat to start, and do whatever you do in game. The Luka flare.
Nice, perfect. That was awesome, man. Thank you very much. That's it.
And yeah, a lot of fun, dude. Excited to have you.
So we're gonna put marker dots on his face in the most movable and some of the most stable areas of the face, so that when that footage goes to our animators, they can track all of those dots precisely.
A big smile. And eyebrow raise.
That we're going to make adjustment points of either moving the camera forward or backwards on him, tilting it up or down, putting the focus on it, and then making sure we're seeing 3/4 degree angles the entire time of both sides of his face.
We'll do one more smile, Luka. Thanks, sir.
Chris, your director, nice to meet you. Charles, he's our actor. What's going on, homie?
Keep it really loose. We'll take you through it one scene at a time.
And action. Hey, what's up, Pete? Luka, how you doing, man? Hey, I've been watching your games and I'm really impressed.
Now you're trying to craft him into like a better player. And action.
Appreciate you, Luka. Thank you, man.
You know what's gonna happen is next time you be like asking for more takes, like a professional actor. It's gonna be great. You did an amazing job.
You did,
You
bro.
really did.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, thank you. Great job, Luka. Thank you so
Good
much.
job, buddy.
How was it?
Great.
You enjoyed it?
I mean, it was kind of a little bit weird because the suit was tight and everything, but it went pretty great. I prefer playing basketball. This is for Boban Marjanovic. This is live for Boban.
What's up, guys? It's that time, NBA 2K22 cover reveal with my boy Luka. I want to show you the cover. There you go, sir.
Thank you very much.
Long time coming.
This is amazing.
Sick, right?
Yeah. This is different than any others. It was like all pictures, right?
Yeah.
But this is different. It's very nice.
We really wanted to feature you. 2K22 cover.
When I heard they wanted me for a 2K22 cover, I was like really excited. I think this is any kids that play basketball a dream. It's a special occasion for me. I think for back home here in USA, in Dallas, obviously. And you know, I think I've been playing about 9-10 years of 2K. A lot of my friends play, we play together, so for being in the cover now, it's gonna feel special. I mean, if they play with the Mavs on 2K22, I think they will be excited about my step back. I think that's the part of my game that's more known, and I think that's the move to use. I've been working with 2K Foundations to this whole time. It means a lot to me, it means a lot to my team that we're able to do this, and I'm really happy to help other people.
Yeah, we've developed a great relationship. Of course, it's a little sad that I only got to play with him 1 year. You know, he's such a special talent. So good already at reading the floor at just 21, 22. It's just unbelievable all-around game. So I would say he's better than me now than I've ever been in my prime. That's how good he is at 22 already. And it's been a pleasure to be around him. He's a good kid. He wants to do well, and so that's been fun. And we've had a good relationship. And we stay in touch. And I'm always there for him if he needs something, or if he has a question, or if he's going through something. Obviously, always we'll try to help him out.
Oh, yeah, that's my guy. But I'm far away from where Dirk is. I know he told you I'm better than him in his prime, but it's not true. I'm far away from him. You know, he was example for everybody. He was an idol to many people, and he still is. And he just been amazing to me. You know, I always ask him for help. If I need, we stay in touch. We go dinners, and we have contact. So that's my guy right there. Hi guys, I'm just done. I done all my lines, everything I need for the 2K. I did all animations so you guys can play like me. I'm really excited for this, and I guess I'll see you guys in the next 2K22.
Huge props to all of our 2K TV award winners this year, and thank you to everyone who has built such an amazing, competitive, and fun community. We love you all, and we can't wait to do it again next season. We're going to wrap up this season with a shout out to another 2K community winner. It's Deli Everyday, one of the winners of the United Masters soundtrack contest. You're going to hear this track in NBA 2K21. Enjoy!
Yeah, my heart on my sleeve and I go for the goal. Hey, rep for the town when we out on the road. Hey, we gon' push through the pain.
And it's Terry with the ball for the Magic. Victory eluded them last time in Atlanta when they faced the Hawks.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Good one out there with Harris. And it's Terry in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Knicks, put forth a nice effort. He had 9 points and a couple of boards as well. I know his teammates and coaches appreciated that kind of all-around performance. He sure impacted the game. Back to you, Kevin.
Excellent, David. Yeah, he was very assertive in that last game, making things happen.
Absolutely made his presence felt. And I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to get it going early here tonight.
Every teammate in talking with them before the game says how much faith they have in him. They'll keep getting it to him.
The first free throw is good. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Here's Terry following the bucket by the Hawks. Fry passes to Vucevic. Terry outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The turnaround. And Vucevic with the basket on the assist by Terry.
And that's the 7-foot difference for Vucevic. Tough defense, contact. It doesn't do enough to throw off his ability to make that shot.
And the dunk by Jackson.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And it's the Magic with the ball after the basket by Atlanta. Pass to Bay.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Voy a comer un bocadillo, ahora vengo, enseguida. Bocadillo. Not unusual to be loved by no one. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. Oh, when I see you hanging above anyone.
So both teams making some changes here.
Not unusual to see me cry. I wanna die.
12.5 points a game.
¿A quién están haciendo la jugada? ¿A Nicolás? Está fuerte, ¿eh?
Vucevic with the bucket. Vucevic has got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Here's Rubio. 16 points for him. Here's Davis. Vucevic with the rebound. Orlando's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Pavic. Atlanta with the rebound. Rubio's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Jackson. Passes it to Warwick. Rubio right side. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now.
2 minutes, less than 2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Defense maybe got away with a foul there, but AD too good for their best efforts with that shot.
Parker dishes to Fry. The 3. He can't get it to go. So the Hawks will take it the other way. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle.
Yeah, the best way to make it hard on teams is continue your motion.
Yeah, floppy, vale, floppy.
Just wasn't good.
Voy para un tiro de 3.
Ended up costing them.
Now Parker following the three-point attempt by
No, quita del medio, Anthony.
Parker with the drive. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
Vale.
Out to the right wing. Here's Warwick. Got a hand on it.
Está aquí.
Rubio outside.
No.
Porter kicks to Warwick. Davis down low, working on Fry, and Davis can't get it to go.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And there's the pass to Fry. Lots of room. Orlando getting another chance here. Parker with no one around. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Parker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to get.
It's stolen by Vucevic.
Estaba haciendo la jugada, tío, hijo de puta, el Vucevic, tío.
Here we go. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
A ver si metes ahora, hijo de puta.
Feeds it to Vucevic.
Claro que mete, qué suerte, tío. Solo con meter el cuerpo ya mete, tío.
Large frame for the exclamation point. Vucevic, a force around the rim.
Rubio taking his time here. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. Their defense has been active and effective. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Pero si le ponen la canción, le da una depresión tonta. Llorando lo comienza a llamar.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Junior in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so in the game for the Hawks, you've got Wiseman. Junior's out there with Trey Young. And there's Jackson. And out of bounds is the Magic will gain possession.
All for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
Fry.
Now here's Fry. He kicks to Goodwin. Magic moving the ball around. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Yo he visto que no ha hecho nada, no le ha hecho nada. Que le ha metido el cuerpo, el pecho le ha metido.
Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. To be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special. Wouldn't matter.
Shooting 2. And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time.
Ah, vale, está Young.
The Hawks.
Young. Lo voy a llamar Young.
Young passes to Rubio. Outside Jackson. Here's Postov. Here's Wiseman. Basket good. Wiseman's got 10 points.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Terry. Pass to Bay. And Fry has it in the corner. No good with the triple. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Wiseman with the ball. 10 points for him. Six on the shot clock.
¿Quién está?
On the wing, Jackson. Orlando grabs the miss. Harris has got 6 rebounds in the game.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Jackson. Orlando grabs the miss.
The team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime? And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now Fry. He's got 6. Shoots over Rubio. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 15 rebounds here tonight.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because
Toma triple.
they're offensively unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here is Harris. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Here's Postov. He dishes it to Wiseman. That one's off. He's made 5 and missed 3 now. Orlando's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And here is Frank. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Kevin Herter, he's checked in for the Magic. Hawks have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. Rubio outside, fires the 3, drops in the tray. 9 points in the game so far.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here is Harris. Not going to go that time. Bush, Terry covering. Here's Bush. No good. He's now missed more than he's made. 4 for 9. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Wiseman. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Wiseman's got 4 points now in the quarter. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Junior really making a difference here.
Gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Orlando's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3 to the left side wing. Herter passes to Harris. Pass to Bay. Poked away. Shot clock at 5. And they're pushing it up. Here's Postov. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Hawks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Magic shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Back to Terry. Here's Bay. 7 points in the game.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
For Atlanta, they have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
¿Dónde está YouTube? ¿Dónde está YouTube? YouTube. Ok. Voy a ver cosas del básquet.
The first one falls.
Va lentísimo el teléfono, tío.
On Adam Silver's shoulders, the commissioner of the NBA. And Greg, I think you and I agree by all accounts he has succeeded with flying colors. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
No doubt about it. I mean, I don't know that you could have had a better person for the times. Adam Silver is to be commended, but I think also appreciated, not just from the players and the owners, but I think our fans should also appreciate who he is as a person. I've often said that commissioners typically work for the owners. He's the one commissioner, no matter the sport, that I've always felt like was a partner of the players.
Antes de orar, toma un segundo para pensar en lo que estás a punto de hacer. Es asombroso.
Estás a punto de hablar con alguien que te ama más de lo que te imaginas. Sin importar lo que hayas hecho, él nunca dejará de escucharte.
Porque no solamente sabe escuchar, también tiene cosas que decirte.
Cosas que te traerán consuelo, cosas que te fortalecerán.
Y a veces también cosas que serán difíciles de aceptar, pero siempre, siempre será la verdad.
Él no es un enigma, ni un misterio, es tu Padre Celestial.
Un día lo verás a los ojos y hablarás.
España cae en Lituania en un buen partido en el que empezó muy mal, pero acabó compitiendo y tuvo bola para ganar, y hoy en el canal analizamos algunos detalles de este partido que muestra que España puede ser competitiva ante grandes selecciones. ¡Vamos allá! Muy buenas, bienvenidos a mi canal. Hablemos de básquet, hablemos de la selección española de baloncesto en su cuarto amistoso, último amistoso ya, porque lo que queda son partidos de las ventanas y luego quedará el Eurobásquet. En un duelo que era complicado, que ya anunciamos en el vídeo del tercer partido, que tenéis análisis en el canal, que era difícil, porque no iba Rudy, porque no iba Billy, porque era un día en el que había que probar diferentes cosas, jugar fuera, ya vimos lo que le había pasado a España en el primer encuentro en Atenas. Bueno, todo eso eran handicaps, eran complicaciones para la selección española, pero yo creo que se puede dar por satisfecha la selección española, pese al mal inicio, porque el parcial lo tengo por aquí, es un 19-6 de salida, con tiempo muerto, pero a partir de ahí España ha ido a más, ha sido capaz incluso, como decimos, de tener el tiro para ganar de Lorenzo Brown, que ha acabado muy bien el partido. Vamos a hablar de todos estos detalles. Ya sabéis también que me tenéis que acompañar en este viaje, en este camino, para lograr los 60.000 suscriptores. ¿Y cómo se hace eso? Bueno, pues por aquí abajo, suscribiéndoos, apoyando el canal, comentando, dejando vuestra visión, dándome, porque creo que puede ser interesante, vuestra lista de 12 minutos que grabo el vídeo minutos después de que ha terminado el partido. No sé quiénes son, si ha habido cortados, si no ha habido, si van los 14 la semana que viene a las preparatorios, bueno, los 16, perdón, a los preparatorios, todo eso, ¿vale? Como no lo sé, pues me echáis un cable por aquí y lo vamos comentando. La verdad que no tenía muchas esperanzas en este partido y creo que se pueden extraer pocas conclusiones reales porque te falta el mejor jugador, que es Billy Hernán Gómez, y Rudy, que es una pieza importante. Pero creo que ha servido para que otros jugadores puedan dar un paso adelante. Y eso creo que también puede ser necesario, y que Escariolo, que siempre es un técnico que le gusta analizar lo que está pasando, bueno, pues puede ser una buena enseñanza para la selección española, que ha perdido 78-76, pero que se pueden comentar muchas cosas. Lo primero, el inicio no hacía presagiar nada bueno. España ha salido fuera de partido, Lituania ha vuelto a demostrar con ese quinteto fabuloso que tiene. Luego ya, segunda unidad tiene más dificultades, pero Jokubaitis, con Brandeikis, con Giedraitis por Baskonia y con los dos interiores de NBA, Valanciunas, Sabonis, un interior demoledor potente. Es cierto que al descanso se ha visto un 5 de 16 triples para Lituania, un 1 de 8 para España. Y lo que ha hecho España ha sido agarrarse al partido. Creo que el dato que busca el antes ha sido 38 minutos y pico. Pone por delante del marcador, pero la realidad es que se ha intentado aferrar y ha estado ahí en todo momento y ha podido. Decimos, 6-19-6 no pintaba nada bueno, aunque acabó el primer cuarto con un 25-17. En el segundo cuarto, ya habiendo movido el banquillo, habiendo movido piezas, hoy han convivido Darío Brizuela y Jaime Fernández. Hemos visto minutos para Juan Núñez, Yancuba, Sime y Frank Guerra, ante la ausencia de William Nangobel también tenían que estar, minutos para Quino Coloma, ha habido un poco de todo. Y hemos visto en España que ha intentado utilizar diferentes argumentos. Un argumento que ha utilizado, bueno, contar con Garuba en el juego interior, que todavía está lejos de su mejor nivel, y que evidentemente empezar midiéndote a Valanciunas y Sabonis, que son dos torres del baloncesto europeo, es absolutamente complicado. Y más en el tercer cuarto de Valanciunas a Usman Garuba, que te demuestra claramente quién es su dominante en el baloncesto FIBA, de momento, ¿no? Y vamos a ver, pero está claro que Usman Garuba va a ser una pieza importante. Del segundo cuarto me quedo, nunca ha habido un momento de zona también, que creo que eso también es otro aspecto de España va a tener que hacer respecto a la posición para poder acercarse en el marcador. Respecto a este tema, que hay mucha gente que está empezando a adaptarse a ver el Eurobasket, que está viendo los amistosos, el torneo de la Acrópolis, ese partido entre Serbia y Eslovenia el otro día, se está empezando a ver muchas cosas, está diciendo,
Orlando needs to get off
hay
a
unos que
shot.
son de la corriente
Here's
negativa,
Parker with the three.
no van a pasar en la primera fase,
Here's Pavic.
y otros que dicen, bueno, es que con
A
este
three-pointer off the mark.
está claro que
This
España no
has
tiene
been a
los
night
mejores
where you could look at his shooting and his performance, and it's affected the team. That's the bottom line.
The Magic shooting 23% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Here's Herter. Knocks down the three ball. Herter's got 4 this quarter.
He's shooting that with tons and tons of confidence. Herter with another catch-and-shoot basket.
Passes it to Drake.
Y que va a aprovechar y utilizar todos los recursos que tenga. Y yo creo que hoy se han visto detalles.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
España sin Billy sí que tiene muy pocas armas.
The Hawks have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. So those numbers read pretty well.
Que te pueda generar Sebasai. Pero bueno, eso en cuanto a las tácticas y en cuanto un poco al aspecto del juego. Pero también quiero destacar a Lorenzo Brown. En el tercer amistoso yo pedí y reclamé que había que empezar a pedirle a este jugador que diera un paso adelante. 18 puntos para él. Es cierto que los 18 no son en momentos clave, pero no son todos en el momento clave, pero sí 9, que es a lo que voy. En el final del partido ha demostrado a qué ha venido a ser un jugador importante, a aparecer y a ser un jugador necesario. Que puede gustar más o menos, pero es este tipo de jugador el que ha traído la selección española y yo creo que a él es al que mejor le ha venido este partido en Vilnius para poder demostrar que es un jugador importante para el equipo. Ya tienes a Billy.
Un producto como este se vende en Amazon por 40 euros.
Yo a Juancho lo espero, me parece un jugador más fiable de los últimos años de la selección.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Muy importante tiene que ser.
Here's Parker.
A partir de ahí, lo que te dé Rudy, lo que te dé Yul, que puedan hacer un modalidad del interior y otros jugadores que
Kicks it to Vucevic.
Parra, Arostegui, veremos porque hoy Darío ha acabado con 12, creo que también Darío
Pass to Nagy.
Bueno, creo que hay
Shoots over Toppin. Nagy, no good. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Bush passes to Drake.
Tiene momentos de racha desde el tiro exterior, aunque no lo considero un especialista, y luego es un jugador que también se
Outside Porter.
España ha tenido el tiro final, para mí es lo de menos, y luego
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
mi conclusión es muy negativas. A modo de balance amistoso, el primer partido, golpe de realidad brutal, ante seguramente uno de los mejores equipos de Europa. Sin Giannis en el segundo partido se ve una España más ordenada, con las ideas más claras, con un Billy más acertado y con el regreso de Julio Rudy. España ya, bueno, Rudy había estado en el primero, pero tiene un papel predominante conectando tiros. España compite y gana el partido. Contra Lituania en Gran Canaria ya se empiezan a ver otras cosas. Lorenzo Brown un poquito a más. Se van viendo cosas y en este cuarto partido, en un escenario complicado para España, porque no podemos decir muy complicado para España, pues consigue competir bien ante un equipo con la Celtics, con Sabonis,
And Porter drops them both. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Magic.
Para el Mundial, aquí sí es importante ganar el miércoles. Un duelo importantísimo para la selección española, pero no debemos olvidar este detalle. España también tiene que cuidarse físicamente para esto.
5 to shoot.
Porque, vale, yo me acuerdo además que lo viví en el campo. 2010, yendo al mundo
Tries it
básquet,
from 19. Rebound Atlanta.
I've not seen him shoot this poorly, guys, in a game this season.
Now here's Porter. He's guarded closely. Here's Davis, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. There's the call. It's a foul in Orlando.
Just excellent recognition by Anthony Davis to sell the shot fake, gets the defense up in the air.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And the free throws have been dropping for him at a rate of about 77% on the season.
O lo que se puede encontrar en el grupo como Turquía, bueno, pues ya poco a poco vamos viendo que los amistosos se terminan y aquí no estamos contando absolutamente todo. Nos vemos en el próximo vídeo. Hasta luego, adiós.
As good as AD already is, to think that there's still upside to his game, it's really remarkable. Athletic, talented, and continues to work hard to maximize his talents.
And the Magic making a change here. Prize checked in. He hits the second from the line. Orlando's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Pass to Vucevic. Parker with it. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And not.
Bueno, me toca jugar, vamos a jugar. Hola. Estaba durmiendo. Ahora mismo, hace media hora, por ahí, más o menos, 1 hora, media hora. ¿Que he dormido un día entero? Ah, vale, tenía que dormir, sí, porque como no venías, digo, pues voy a dormir desde ya ¿sabes?
¿Tienes tabaco?
Sí, tengo tabaco.
Te compré de todo.
Sí.
Tabaco, te compré papelillos y te compré... Vale, ¿tienes café? Que también he comprado café.
Vale.
Lo he hecho esta mañana.
Ah, que bien, sí, lo he visto que había hecho.
Bien.
Sí. Ah, vale, qué guay, sí, me haré café con té, infusión de esa. Ah, vale, sí. Sí, comeré cocido, sí. Sí. Vale. Cuento con ello. Es que tengo un moco aquí en la garganta que me molesta. Sí.
¿Qué es lo que tienes en la garganta?
Un moco. Ya, lo acabo de sacar, ya. Lo acabo de sacar.
Vale, pues ya está. No me lo tienes en la pared, ¿eh?
No. Sí. Tranquila. Pues estaba viendo YouTube y jugando a la NBA. Jugando a la Play y viendo YouTube.
Estás entretenido, vale.
Sí.
Pues luego yo estoy en Santiago, ¿vale?
Ah, sí.
Ya cuando baje para allí, haré un salto. Sí. Esta mañana medio dormido he ido. Te he hecho todo eso ahí y te he dado unas pastillas.
Ah, vale. Sí. 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 Sí.
No, pues nada. Está perfecto. Te voy a llamar el pez durmiente.
Sí, sí. El durmiente a secas. El que duerme, el que duerme.
Cuando te vayas a comer el cocido, caliéntalo en el microondas y ponle aceite y sal, porque si no, no vale nada.
Vale, vale, sí, ya decía yo que las patatas no.
Claro.
Ya, ya.
Lo has de calentar y ponerle aceite y sal.
Sí, sí, pues. Oh, vale, vale. Sí, sí. Vale, vale.
Cariñito, vamos hablando, ¿vale?
Vale. Besitos, muah. Hasta luego.
Quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Parker. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Astanaji. Five on the clock. And here's Fry from the arc. Good D by Rubio. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Goes back up, and it's Porter heading it to go. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Porter working very hard to keep the play alive and come up with some point production.
Now, here's Fry. 6 points for him. Najee, good.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Atlanta's shooting 37% so far in the third quarter, and they're not satisfied with this lack of offensive execution. Now, here's Rubio. He's got 16.
Anthony Davis showing those young AD skills as a point guard.
Well, Orlando's shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Here's Parker, and the dunk by Parker.
And a long wind-up and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. Rubio dishes to Davis. Pass to Warwick. Davis looking for an opening. And the dunk by Rubio.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Fry passes to Najee. There's the lob to the hoop. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Porter. Lays it up off the glass. Porter's got 11 points.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks sitting at a lead of 40 points at the end of the quarter. Terrific play. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fournier out there with Parker. Then it's Nelson, and it's Sessions in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Rubio misses.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Pavic, guarded by Porter. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
There's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Sessions, no good.
Yikes. Bad miss. If he could be more assertive as a finisher inside, he would be so much more effective.
And it's been said that history is written by the victor. Certainly holds true in sports, don't you think, Greg? And with that in mind, do you think titles are overvalued when evaluating the great players, individual players in history?
You know, Kevin, I think so. Having said that, I think championships do matter, obviously, and in the NBA and basketball in general, one guy can have more impact, right? Because you only play 5 and you play both ways. So it does have something to say, but I don't think that completes the narrative. You know, there's some tremendously talented guys: Karl Malone, Elgin Baylor, Patrick Ewing, Allen Iverson, a lot of greats who never won it. It's easy to count those rings, but measuring greatness has to take in the whole picture.
Hall of Famers, all of them. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up. The Orlando Magic. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Count it.
It makes up for a lack of speed with just tremendous effort and hustle on that play.
McDaniel, the pass to Jackson. And they double up Jackson. Rubio with it. Just 5 on the clock. Over Parker. They get the rebound. Kid Gilchrist. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Rubio, the pass to Jackson, and it's in there.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Now Parker. Outside Fournier. Greg, you know, we're seeing players take control of their free agent destiny. Do players get a bad rap for that and switching teams?
Listen, I don't know if you get a bad rap, but you're going to catch the wrath of the fan base. You think of Paul George in Indy or Katie in OKC, and fans, they're going to feel jilted. There's no doubt about it. They're going to feel scorned.
Yeah.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Shot on the wing.
Jackson, tío.
Atlanta with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lets it go. Rubio misses.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Here's Fournier. Can't connect from short range. Hawks have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter.
Mira, entre los dos, eh.
Here's McDaniel. He's covered by Sessions. McDaniel, the pass to Jackson. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Goodwin finds Parker. Rubio against Fournier. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. It's good. And here is Parker. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Fournier against Rubio. Knocks it loose.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Been a lot of talk, Greg, about in-season tournaments in the NBA to spur fan interest. The proposal was tabled for a bit. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, cash prizes for the players and coaching staffs, that always seems like a good idea. I just wonder, Kevin, if they're going to be any cash prizes for the broadcasters, because now I think they're on to something. We could get that, you know. But in all seriousness, we see that in soccer, right? And it seems to work well. And I think if it can spur some more interest from fans, then I'd be all for it.
Yeah, the fans love it watching soccer. Here's Fournier. 5 to shoot. To stop the drought. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Hawks have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Rubio against Fournier. Harris on the double team. And Kid Gilchrist kicks to Rubio. Inside, Nelson with the steal.
El pase era a la esquina, a la esquina, tío.
Sessions looking around. Harris outside. Clock at 6. Here's Fournier out to Sessions over Kid Gilchrist, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. You hear about the extinction of great NBA big men. Do you see it that way? And if so, Greg, is the game that has changed, or perhaps a dip in the talent at that position that has changed?
You know, you think back to the likes of Russell, Wilt, Kareem, and Hakeem, and Robinson, and Shaq. Some would say, well, we just got lucky. But in a lot of ways, we still have the dominance of the big man. They just play more outside of the paint, right? You know, Giannis. Yep. You look at what he can do. Anthony Davis and the way he plays the game. I mean, LeBron, in essence, is a big man. I mean, you still can dominate the game as a big. It's just that you now can actually, in some respects, have more impact because you are involved in more facets of the game.
Orlando with the ball. Parker right side. They need this. Here's Harris. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Obi Toppin.
Yeah, easy call.
Shoot 2. And he knocks down the first one. Greg, your son's been drafted. You were drafted in the NBA. As you look back on the process that you went through and your son Cole has gone through, what are some of the flags? What are some of the things that stand out to you?
First and foremost, boy, how time flies. I mean, it wasn't that long ago, at least it feels like, that they were calling my name on draft night. But
91, right?
Yeah.
91.
You know, every stage of life, though, has its joys. And listen, to play the game I love and now see him playing it at this level, it's truly a blessing. And in his case, he probably loves it even more
Hijo de mi vida.
the way I did. He grew up just with a true love and passion for the game. So it's humbling and obviously something that I take great pride in.
You were taken out of UNLV 1991, number 12 overall. Remember it like it was yesterday.
Michael Kidd, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Parker's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Parker outside. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid up and in by Harris. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 11 rebounds. Here's Gregory. Kid Gilchrist, Sessions.
A la esquina del tablero.
Parker outside. The dish to Fournier.
And just because he might not be as big as some of the other guys that are on the floor, it doesn't dissuade him from getting in there and playing fearlessly on the glass.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Now here's Parker. And the pass to Nelson. And it's good on the assist by Parker. Parker's got his 3rd assist on the night.
I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
Here's McDaniel. He kicks it to Toppin. Pass to Gregory. To the middle. Here's Rubio. And Rubio throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Fournier against Rubio. Outside Fournier. 6 to shoot. Down low. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He just bangs down the one end.
2 very easy points right here. Rubio the pass to Gregory. Here's Kid Gilchrist, guarded by Nelson. Here's McDaniel. Rebound by the Magic. Harris has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Fournier with the ball. Parker outside. Pass to Nelson. Over McDaniel. And he can't bank that one in. Atlanta's shooting in the 4th quarter has been efficient at 56%. And the layup is good. Rubio's got 12 points here in the 2nd half.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Parker right side. Talked about receding in the playoffs when you got down to the final 4 teams. If it ensures the two best teams make the finals, it would seem to me, Greg, to be worth it. What about you?
You know, it could be. I think about the worldwide attention on that championship round, but you got to get the Eastern Conference teams to sign off on that. And, you know, we've seen it happen in the past where the power shifts from one conference to the other, but ultimately nothing better than seeing the two best teams play for it all.
He's off on the second. Smooth sailing for Atlanta. Passes it to McDaniel. Now here's Rubio.
No puede ser.
Kept alive. There's the pass to McDaniel. To the inside and
Tío, le pido el balón y me lo da media hora después.
Here's Parker. No good that time. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Gregory, the pass to Rubio. .133 left in the fourth quarter. Inside. And the basket by Gregory.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a galley win for the Hawks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so now on the year, they'll have 35 wins to their credit.
And this will be their third win in 3 tries against these guys. They match up so well.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Junior.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Parker right side, and the dunk by Parker.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Rubio, and nothing but hair on that one.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
Sessions passes to Fournier. Misses the three.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony.
Ay, ay, ay. Canta y no llores. Mejora para la insignia de tiro. Porque cantando se alegra el cielito mío, los corazones.
thought that you could subtract all your sadness when all your pockets the fullest. Self-liberation, I'm part of your mind. Think about this all the time. Just straight from the spine. Money and problems. I don't wanna hear all that. What the you thought would happen if you were part of the pulpit? You thought that you could subtract all your sadness when all your pockets the fullest. Self-liberation, I'm part of your mind. Think about this all the time. Just straight from the spine. We could do better, evident. I mean, look at the evidence. All of these arguments lacking intelligence. In the room like an elephant. In space, 17 to 23. Holding on top of that lead. Still no one's honest with me. They told me I warned ya. The truth hurts. Savage as it could be. Give me a break. Get out my face. All of us eating in the game. Gotta feed and provide for a bill. At the end of the day, life is a race. Gotta keep going, we gotta maintain. I could see through the toxicity. Turn around. What the you thought would happen if you were part of the pulpit? You thought that you could subtract all your sadness when all your pockets the fullest. Self-liberation, I'm part of your mind. Think about this all the time. Just straight from the spine. Money and what the you thought would happen if you were part of the pulpit? You thought that you could subtract all your sadness when all your pockets the fullest. Self-liberation, I'm part of your mind. Think about this all the time. Just straight from the spine.
No sé por qué, tío. Ay, qué difícil es hacer rular el teléfono en el teléfono, tío. No corre nada, que cada vez corre menos, tío.
beat. Yeah.
I ain't been broke in a minute, don't get offended. Toe off the bow in a Bentley. The city, I do not dance or jig it. Sucked under this spinny, I like it, I spin it. I just came right out the jeweler, the ice on my neck and my wrist and my bliss, I ain't finished. I was just working at Denny's, came back and counted some millions. I ain't no regular civilian. Red, yellow, green, look like my neck a chameleon. Okay, spin it. I ain't been broke in a minute. He offended, I'm a Da Vinci offended. I cracked that Chevy for 40. Off the OA, I cannot know my pros. Ooh, I ain't been broke in a minute. I'm at the mall out of business. I need a swipe and a digit. Calling up Kales. He did 250 on biddy. It ain't no biggie. Montclair kicky. Bands in my hand look pretty. Hit another band on the gram, I'm litty. When I was broke, man, she fronted, but then I got rich and homie, I don't dance out jiggy. So strong, I feel like I'm Popeye off the spinach. I cut the corner and bend it. I'm a menace like Dennis. Don't tell me I need a percentage. If you gon' it's expensive. Nordstrom rack, swipe my gift. I ain't been broke in a minute. Ay. I ain't been broke in a minute. 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 motion, my cup runneth over. I am not a rapper waiting for a blow up. Type to win a Grammy, but as far as what I'm doing, got a lot more in the way. Let the song cry, but it's a lot that I don't say. So much is at stake, I need a lot more on my plate. Get or you get got, the only option where I stay. Yeah, I see them plotting, but I'm safe. I don't post too much, can't let no op know on my plays. Gotta keep my distance if you toxic to my space. I came off the block and now I'm popping out the states. Yeah, they run the beast out me. Somebody please stop me. It's just me dropping. They just eavesdropping. I don't need nothing. Why you mean mugging? That don't mean nothing. Yeah, just touchdown, alright. Coming for the bag and it's mine on sight. They ain't hit me last year, now they got time. Just touchdown. Hit my line. It's that time. This ain't sound. It's a vibe. We was down. We survived. Peep us now. We are, yeah. I put pressure on these rappers doing numbers, don't I? Drop an album, then I ghost a couple summers, don't I? Got it looking mighty easy for a come up, don't I? Dream so big that my ideas are going somewhere, don't I? Yeah, got it jumping 10 years later, don't I? Execute so well, I bet they made it, don't I? I do me so well, it's hard to imitate it, don't I? Talking to myself like all the greats is crazy, don't I? Yeah, I guess I really get right to it, don't I? Keep a smile like we was never going through it, don't I? Circle tight like I got no room for improvement, don't I? Navigate from we was stuck to this movement, don't I? Yeah, they run the beast out me. Somebody please stop me. It's just me dropping. They just eavesdropping. I don't need nothing. Why you mean mugging? That don't mean nothing. Yeah, just touchdown, alright. Coming for the bag and it's mine on sight. They ain't hit me last year, now they got time. Just touchdown, tell them. Hit my line. It's that time. This ain't sound. It's a vibe. We was down. We survived. Peep us now. We alright. Just touchdown, alright. Coming for the bag and it's mine on sight. They ain't hit me last year, now they got time. Just touchdown, tell them. Hit my line. It's that time. This ain't sound. It's a vibe. We was down. We survived. Peep us now. We alright. This plane is crashing. I'm yelling Mayday, baby. Yeah. You made of plastic, always overreacting, always for reactions, and I'ma go subtract it. Money always hiding. I got me a new chick that be calling me like Jasmine. Exes and no hoes, I don't wanna know what's happening. Brody told me slow me or I end up money in a basket. Throw that this plane crashing. I'm yelling Mayday, baby. You made of plastic, and ain't no way you play me. I guess we cool back then. You made me block my friends.
Voy a comer un poco de cocina.
Love, flip me again. I'm off that once again. The devil slip me once again. I got that cool keep me riding in the Benz. I got no time for us. Nobody to fight for us. Might not need your type of love. So tell me where's the sign for us. The shorty screaming Mayday, Mayday. Can I be a lady, lady? This plane is crashing. I'm yelling Mayday, baby. Yeah, you made a
todo está gritando. La única manera. Y ahora se para, ¿por qué? ¿Por qué se para? No soporta la serie.
puede ser así. Tiene que ser menos. Smooth HD. Bueno. Qué mierda de juego, tío. ¿Sí? Sí, todavía no he encontrado una aplicación para que eso ya funcione en este móvil. Este teléfono. Si pones HD no funciona. tiene más gráficos que yo que sé. Ah, me rindo, tío, en el carro ya. Tío, el carro. Tío, mola el carro ya. Vale, tío.
He thought the money make you happy, it don't make you different. I start to see that myself when I got a couple million. Roll through the mud, I can't lie, I seen too much real outside there. I told my brother have some patience and your day'll come. Now he's sitting in the and he ain't got no. You can't walk inside my shoes like the sneaker punk. I overcome obstacles and they still come. I was trying to make a way out like it was my first day out. Remember my first day out, now I got M's in the account. I got some in the south. These streets by my side, you don't want with I felt so stuck in my life, I had to. If I hurt your feelings, I'm sorry, I don't apologize. My penthouse got a bird's view through eyes. I got Porsche with the frog guy. Got a hand cracked the DJ with a palm pilot. All this money on my mind, I tried to get the body, yeah, yeah. I got a grab dope, brand new white Rolls Royce and that match your toes. I was out flocking, I ain't have a choice, I ain't even had no clothes. I put my wrist inside the freezer, watch the paddock froze. Think about the time when we was 10, we was hopping fences. I was staying inside the trench. I keep it for you and you, I know the ops intentions. Back in Genesis, I was so cheap. She got up. Streets by my side, you don't want with I felt so stuck in my life, I had to. If I hurt your feelings, I'm sorry, I don't apologize. My penthouse got a bird's view through eyes. I got Porsche with the frog guy. Got a hand cracked the JJ with a palm pilot. All this money on my mind, I tried to body, yeah, yeah.
Brand new whip, just hopped in. What's poppin'? I can pass that like Stockton. Just joshing. I'm spending this holiday locked in. My body got rid of them. Sports in the top 10. I can put the ball in the end zone, put it in the friend zone. Sound like an intro jet song, give me that tempo. Told Pooh he a fool. Told her don't let her friends know. In the Ville and I move like a dime. Eating fettuccine at Vincenzo's. Me and my amigos got that free on the West Coast. Yeah, I'm talking about dark hair. Look like she go, she do. Hometown hero, feeling myself, can't my ego. She heard of my, she said, babe, there's a certified hang around us and she learning my lingo. Back then, wasn't worried about me though. In the gym, trying to work on my free throw. Spending money at the club like Sam's. Yes, ma'am. She a little, but she don't put this on the ground. Little boys trying to diss on the ground. Hey, I can't switch on the fam. It's how I hit the switch on the fan. This where my head is. I feel resentment from every direction. Even some homies be wearing expressions. I be discouraged from sharing my blessings. We used to share a connection. Now it just feels like it's wearing and stretching. I'm getting real sick of taking advice from people that never could stare at reflections. Somewhere in there is a lesson. Y'all ain't evolving, it's very depressing. I'm at the club with the basketball team. Me and the Cardinals are sharing a section. Gotta cherish the present. I'm drinking water and got a career and I'm very invested. Some people call it a scary obsession. I like to call it a passion. I can be sitting relaxing. PG, we getting some traction. I'm at the venue, it's packed in. I'm digging her accent. I got a BB Simon belt on me and she tryna. That's my type of distraction. That's my type of she Latin. Got my own flow and I'm about to get a patent. Brand new sheets for the bed they sat. Y'all wasn't tuned in back then. My swag they keep jacking. I ain't doing no verse, quit asking. What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that like Stockton. Just joshing. I'm spending this holiday locked in. My body got rid of them. Sports in the top 10.
Nobody say it take real dedication when you trying to be a great. I be up late, penning all these words. Still wake up early, I be up before the birds. They saying I'm absurd, okay, they don't get it. Just know you doing well if you got a lot of critics. See, I got a vision, I know I'ma get it. Every move with precision, even the slightest pivot. Always knew that I was gifted, but still I be tripping. Don't put me in a box, I promise dog I'm different. I'm really with it, can't wait, I need it right now. People telling me to pipe down, ain't a hobby, this my life now. Been a star shining bright now. People see me, they be like, wow, take over, give me my crown. Worldwide, they know my sound, know my name before the lights out. I just wanna be a legend. People know my name and they never gon' forget it. I just wanna be a legend. When they talk about the greats, know that I'ma get a mention. I just wanna be a legend. People know my name and they never gon' forget it. I just wanna be a legend. When they talk about the greats, know that I'ma get a mention. I'm not where I wanna be, but I'm not where I started. I got some enemies, it made me cold-hearted. Watching who I keep around me, know they stay solid. If I ever got a problem, they tell me they got it. Yeah, I used to go to school with they be on computers. They said they be liking all my music. I always kept it real and I ain't never planned on losing. This one for the people, big dreams, trying to make it to the top, big league. Just know I'm right here, climb with me. Even when I'm gone, talking 6 feet. I'ma go hard till I pass out. I've been in my zone, talking. They said that boy crazy, spaz out. The sky is the limit, I'll never max out. What? I just wanna be a legend. I just wanna be a legend. I just wanna be a legend. People know my name and they never gon' forget it. I just wanna be a legend. I just wanna be a legend. I just wanna be a legend. When they talk about the greats, know that I'ma get a mention. What's up?
hablar con alguien que te ama más de lo que te imaginas. Sin importar lo que hayas hecho, él nunca dejará de escucharte.
Porque no solamente sabe escuchar, también tiene cosas que decirte.
Cosas que te traerán consuelo, cosas que te fortalecerán.
Muy buenas a todos, bienvenidos a Bastante Básquet y bienvenidos a un nuevo vídeo. Un vídeo en el que tenemos que hablar sobre la renovación de LeBron James, porque después de la renovación del Rey con el equipo californiano, claro, hay muchas preguntas que todavía siguen atormentando a los fans de Los Ángeles Lakers. ¿Qué va a pasar con Russell Westbrook una vez LeBron ha renovado? ¿Qué es lo que pasa con Bronny James y ese objetivo de LeBron James antes de terminar de concluir su carrera como profesional dentro de la NBA? ¿Qué pasa con los Lakers financieramente hablando después de tener ese contrato por tanto dinero con LeBron James? Tener dinero enfocado en Anthony Davis. ¿Qué es lo que va a ocurrir para el resto de su roster? ¿Qué es lo que va a ocurrir con los Lakers financieramente hablando? Todo esto y mucho más lo vamos a responder ahora. Pero antes, like, subscribe, obviamente, para agrandar la familia. Y vamos con las claves de la renovación de LeBron James y lo que supone esta para Lakers, para Westbrook y para Bronny. En principio ya lo sabéis, y si no lo sabéis pues os lo digo yo. LeBron James acordó una extensión de contrato por 2 años y 97 millones de dólares con Los Ángeles Lakers. Esto lo dijo Wojnarowski de la ESPN, lo que pues bueno les da la claridad que necesitan para seguir adelante. Queda por ver si el futuro incluye Russell Westbrook para la próxima campaña, la 22-23, pero LeBron ahora estará bajo contrato hasta al menos la 23-24, lo que podría abrir la puerta para que Lakers hagan cambios importantes en el roster. Pero, como digo, hay muchas preguntas como ¿cuánto dinero? ¿Qué quiere decir esto? Un veterano como LeBron James normalmente pues bueno puede renovar por un 20% más que su salario anterior, 44 millones y medio, lo que daría como resultado unos 53,4. Sin embargo, eso está muy por encima del salario máximo proyectado para la temporada 23-24, un salario máximo proyectado en 46,6 millones. En cambio, pues bueno, LeBron estará limitado a 46,7, un aumento del 5% sobre su salario de la 22-23, aunque la cifra exacta no se determinará hasta que se establezca el tope salarial de la 23-24 el próximo junio. LeBron podría ganar hasta 47 millones y medio, 47,6, si el tope supera la proyección actual de 133 millones. LeBron también tiene una opción de jugador, lo dijo Wojnarowski, 91 millones de dólares para la 24-25, que se alinea perfectamente con esa opción anticipada de 43,2 millones de Anthony Davis, la ceja. Sin nadie más actualmente bajo contrato para esa temporada, la 24-25, los Lakers pues bueno podrían priorizar mantener sus libros de cuentas libres para julio de 2024 en caso de que LeBron James y Anthony Davis se vayan del equipo californiano, es decir, huelen cual pajarillos. También pues bueno podrían apostar todo en una racha de 3 años con la esperanza de que LeBron y Davis finalicen sus acuerdos. Al final, pues bueno, los Lakers podrían apuntar a comenzar de nuevo de manera limpia en 2025, cuando el próximo acuerdo de televisión nacional de la NBA podría remodelar la economía entera de la liga. Ahora, capitalización potencial en 2023. ¿Qué significa esto? Porque claro, aquí hay mucho tecnicismo. Los Lakers, ya sabéis, han sido ferozmente protectores de su flexibilidad financiera mientras esperaban que LeBron James firmara su extensión. Tenemos ejemplos como Lonnie Walker IV, que su adquisición de temporada baja ha sido la más importante, tiene un contrato de 1 año y 6 millones y medio, firmaron solo a una selección de segunda ronda, Max Christie, 1,7 millones, y al veterano Damian Jones, 2,6 millones de opción de jugador durante la campaña 23-24. Los Lakers podrían obtener hasta 20,1 millones en España bajo tope salarial el próximo verano si el tope llega a 133. Y THT elige su opción de jugador de 11 millones para la temporada 23-24. Esa cifra, ojo, podría saltar a 31 millones y medio si THT, como Jones, optan por no participar. Si los Lakers siguen la ruta, por ejemplo, del espacio de capitalización, también tendrán la excepción de nivel medio en 5,8 millones. Y
Si eligen, por ejemplo, mantenerse por encima del tope al volver a firmar a jugadores como Austin Reeves, Stanley Johnson, Kendrick Nunn, Thomas Bryant o Juan Toscano Anderson, tendrían acceso a nivel medio no contribuyente, 11,3, y excepciones anuales, 4,4, siempre obviamente que se mantenga por debajo de los impuestos de lujo, que está en 168. Se proyecta que los salarios máximos para el próximo verano oscilen entre 33,3 y 46,6 millones de dólares. Y ahora está el tema de Russell Westbrook, porque Westbrook preocupa, porque Westbrook está ahí, porque Westbrook tienes que hacer algo con él, porque al final no sabemos si los Lakers van a apostar por él o al final es un jugador que va a terminar saliendo. Yo creo que va a salir. Creo que va a salir.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Me duele por el simple hecho de haber sido una etapa que podría o pintaba muy bien, sobre todo porque pues bueno, era el retorno de Westbrook a Los Ángeles y finalmente pues bueno, al final ha quedado en nada, incluso más en odio que en otra cosa, porque los Lakers no han aguantado a Westbrook y parece, la sensación me da que no aguantan a Russell Westbrook. Y si aguantan otra temporada más, si Westbrook se queda otra campaña más en los Ángeles Lakers, puede explotar todo por los aires si Westbrook sigue en la misma sintonía.
Atención, profesionales del desarrollo personal. Si te ofreciera especializarte en terapia gestalt en solo 2 años, en lugar de 3, sin tener que asistir a talleres presenciales todos los meses, y además por la mitad de lo que cuesta actualmente en España, ¿te gustaría? El Instituto Gestal que dirijo acaba de abrir disponibilidad para 5 nuevos alumnos en nuestro máster de terapia gestal semipresencial que empezará en octubre. Desde Valladolid hemos formado ya a más de 40 terapeutas de toda España, enseñándoles a ser excelentes profesionales y además a tener un flujo constante de clientes en aumento. Si te interesa, quieres saber más, haz clic en el botón y te lo contamos detenidamente.
¿Sabías que el seguro de vida te puede salir gratis? Si ya tienes un seguro de vida con nosotros, solo tienes que recomendarnos a tus amigos y decirles que nos llamen de tu parte. Por cada amigo tuyo que contrate un seguro de vida, te daremos un cheque regalo de Amazon de 20 euros. No hay límite. Trae ahora a tus amigos y consigue que te salga gratis tu seguro de vida. Y si tú todavía no tienes el seguro de vida con nosotros, es el momento de que entres en nuestra web www.elmejorsegurodevida.com y te daremos más de 50 precios diferentes de las principales compañías de España.
Sintonía. Entonces, ahora mismo, ¿cuáles son los siguientes pasos para Westbrook? Según varias fuentes conectadas a equipos como Brooklyn Nets, Indiana Pacers y San Antonio Spurs, los Lakers no han estado dispuestos a desprenderse de un importante capital de draft para sacarse el contrato de Westbrook. Pero eso puede haber estado relacionado con la incertidumbre que rodeaba el futuro de LeBron James. Y ahora que se ha solventado, ojito porque se puede dar. El sentido de esas fuentes es que Westbrook tendrá un nuevo hogar cuando los Lakers den luz verde a los intercambios que incluyan a sus jugadores de primera ronda, 27, es decir, rondas del draft, picks de primera ronda de 2027 y 2029. Lo que aún no está claro es si Los Ángeles, pues bueno, estará dispuesto a hacerlo. Parece que sí, y con el paso del tiempo parece que están más dispuestos. Y luego tenemos el tema de Bronny James. Al final ya sabéis que se ha hablado mucho, se ha comentado muchísimo en enormes ocasiones que Bronny era una de las razones que pues bueno, podría alejar a LeBron James de Los Ángeles Lakers. Parece ser que LeBron James sí o sí quiere jugar con Bronny James. Esto es así. La decisión de LeBron James sobre si elegir su opción de jugador 24-25 podría depender directamente de su hijo. Los Lakers le deben una selección de primera ronda ese año a los New Orleans Pelicans en 2024, aunque Nueva Orleans puede diferir esa selección hasta 2025. Los Ángeles tienen el pick de segunda ronda más alta entre Washington Wizards y Memphis Grizzlies, pero eso a lo mejor no es lo suficientemente alto como para conseguir a Bronny si se decide declarar elegible para el draft de 2024. Entonces, ahora mismo los Lakers tendrán una situación de fichar a Bron James si quieres retirar a LeBron James. Es decir, si tú quieres que Bronny bueno, mejor dicho, si tú quieres que LeBron James se retire como un Laker, lo que debes de hacer directamente es fichar a Bronny James como sea. Y recordar, al final el gran objetivo, mejor dicho, del Bob Pelinka es sin lugar a dudas retirar a LeBron James como un Laker. Y eso pasa por fichar a Bronny James. No sé vosotros cómo veréis todo esto, no sé cómo veréis la renovación de LeBron James, si lo hubierais renovado o no lo hubierais renovado si fueseis Lakers. ¿Creéis que se retirará como un Laker toda su vida ya? Es decir, ya LeBron James la mayor etapa o la mejor etapa de su carrera la va a tener la última en Lakers. Si no, tal vez dejármelo por aquí en la cajita de comentarios, like, subscribe y nos vemos en próximos vídeos aquí en Boys en Cosas del Básquet. Chao.
Como yo gestionas la tesorería de tu empresa, tienes que estar activa. Con África, todas mis cuentas bancarias están en el mismo sitio. Veo las entradas de dinero en tiempo real. Además, puedo hacer un seguimiento de todas mis facturas con un solo clic. Súper práctico. Para comprobar mis previsiones. Así os hará una calculadora.
Buenas a todos, bienvenidos a Cosas de Básquet. Bienvenidos a un nuevo vídeo, un vídeo en el que tenemos que hablar sobre Brooklyn Nets, Los Ángeles Lakers y Kyrie Irving. En primer lugar, Brian Windhorst ha hablado. Ya sabéis que hay una teoría de la conspiración sobre Kevin Durant y de por qué hace lo que hace, etcétera, etcétera. Pues bien, hay otra teoría, pero que no tiene que ver con Kevin Durant, tiene que ver con Brooklyn Nets.
Why you turn me on this first?
Tiene que ver con Brooklyn Nets y se defiende la idea de que Brooklyn está haciendo lo que está haciendo porque de puertas para afuera están mostrando que quieren traspasar a sus dos jugadores, a KD y a Kyrie Irving, pero en realidad, según esta teoría, repito, no querrían eso, querrían todo lo contrario. Tenemos que hablar de Kyrie Irving porque más o menos ya se sabe lo que pedirían los Nets para sacar del Barclays Center a Kyrie Irving, y también tenemos que hablar de Los Ángeles Lakers porque, pues bueno, Kyrie va ligado a los Lakers porque, pues bueno, supuestamente le habrían dado ciertas garantías el equipo californiano a LeBron James a la hora de firmar esa extensión de su contrato, de hacer ciertas cosas. Así que vamos con el vídeo, vamos con la información, vamos con la última hora de la NBA. Kevin Durant, teoría conspiranoica de Brian Windhorst, LeBron James, garantías de Lakers y precio de Brooklyn Nets puesto ya sobre Kyrie Irving. En primer lugar, Kevin Durant y esa teoría conspiranoica. Ya sabéis que Kevin Durant, pues bueno, ya ha dejado muy claro que no quiere jugar en el Barclays Center, no quiere jugar en Brooklyn Nets y no ha habido ningún movimiento real en términos de un posible traspaso por el MVP de la liga. El gurú de la NBA, de la ESPN, Brian Windhorst, cree que todo esto podría ser parte de una estrategia más astuta de los Nets para mantener a KD en Brooklyn en contra de su voluntad, es decir, más o menos como si fuese una cárcel. Según Windhorst, cree que el objetivo final de los Nets es volver la próxima temporada con su núcleo estrella, con Kyrie Irving, pero sobre todo con KD. Quieren que Kevin Durant se quede y podrían estar haciendo los movimientos necesarios entre bastidores para asegurarse de que así sea. Creo que los Nets quieren volver con este equipo y esperan que Kevin Durant esté de acuerdo. La forma en que llevan a cabo las negociaciones comerciales y los precios que piden hace que los equipos piensen que realmente no quieren cambiar a KD de todos modos. Veremos si KD está de acuerdo con eso en el training camp. A mí personalmente esto me sorprende, pero sobre todo me llama la atención cuando habla del resto de equipos y lo que piensan al ver el valor enorme que Brooklyn habría colocado sobre su principal superestrella. Al final, ya sabéis, y hemos hablado muchas veces, que Brooklyn ha puesto un enorme precio desorbitado por Kevin Durant, que por muy bueno que sea, nadie te va a dar todo lo que pide Brooklyn Nets. Se ha hablado incluso de recordarlo que el equipo de Brooklyn habría pedido que sea Jason Tatum, a Jaylen Brown con Marcus Smart, más otro jugador de rotación, más varios picks del draft. Auténticas locuras. Recordar lo que se llegó llegó a comentarse que Brooklyn había reclamado a Minnesota para traspasar a Kevin Durant, cuando ni siquiera Minnesota había acudido a Brooklyn para preguntar por la superestrella. Múltiples informaciones de hecho apuntan a esto mismo, a que Brooklyn pues le habría dado un golpe severo a Kevin Durant con este enorme precio. Y pues bueno, al final ya sabéis, por muy bueno que sea, no todo el mundo está dispuesto a tener parte de su crédito de salud en cuanto a equipo, por simplemente un jugador, repito, por muy bueno que sea. El propio Winhorst además también sugiere que esta jugada de alto riesgo, bueno, pues podría resultar contraproducente para...
Bueno, es hora de jugar. Pues... Pelicans, un mejor equipo del oeste. Y con diferencia, ¿eh? ¿Dónde está el café? Voy a buscar café. Ahora vengo. Me pregunto qué equipo estará en Nueva Orleans Pelicans ahora mismo para que tengan tanta diferencia de partidos ganados a partidos perdidos. Entre partidos ganados y partidos perdidos en el oeste. Make me fall. ¿Cómo se llama?
Antes de orar, toma un segundo para pensar en lo que estás a punto de hacer. Es asombroso.
Estás a punto de hablar con alguien que te ama más de lo que te imaginas. Sin importar lo que hayas hecho, él nunca dejará de escucharte.
Porque no solamente sabe escuchar, también tiene cosas que decirte.
Cosas que te traerán consuelo. Cosas que te fortalecerán.
Y a veces también cosas que serán difíciles de aceptar. Pero siempre, siempre será la verdad.
Él no es un enigma, ni un misterio. Es tu Padre Celestial.
Un día lo verás a los ojos y hablarás con él, frente a frente. Mientras llegue este día, tenemos un regalo al cual llamamos oración.
Asesino, a ver.
Para hablar con misioneros como nosotros, en línea o en persona, suscríbete y solicita una visita.
Esta tostadora se puede conseguir en Amazon por casi 20 euros. Y esta misma tostadora la podemos conseguir en Alibaba por entre 5 a 6 dólares. Esto nos dejaría un margen de beneficio, descontando impuestos, comisiones, de unos 10 euros por cada producto que vendamos. Y este producto está vendiendo un montón de unidades al mes dentro de Amazon. Y es que puede que no lo sepas, pero más del 60% de los productos que se venden en Amazon son productos que los vende gente como nosotros. Gente que ha buscado un producto, lo coloca en los almacenes de Amazon y se vende desde allí. Si tú también quieres empezar a generar una fuente de ingresos estables y predecibles gracias a Amazon, te invito a The Bezos Live, un evento de 4 días en directo.
Hola a todos, soy de más 6 Basket, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estáis? Espero que realmente bien. Arrancaremos bien fuerte este vídeo que viene bien cargadito con unas declaraciones de un ejecutivo de la conferencia este, unas palabras que se las comentó al medio GB. Nikola Vucevic podría ser una posibilidad de traspaso para Pat Riley y Miami Heat. De hecho, Miami se lleva tiempo comentando que quieren hacer un gran movimiento, un gran traspaso para reforzarse, para ser más potente, pero ese movimiento todavía no ha llegado y yo me pregunto, y muchos se preguntan, ¿ese gran movimiento se dará en forma de la adquisición de Nikola Vucevic? Pues bueno, sería una opción que deberíamos tener en cuenta. Además, también se ha sabido que en un pasado los Bulls estaban interesados en el tirador Duncan Robinson, en un jugador que en la burbuja lo petó mucho, pero que luego su nivel, su valor, sus minutos fueron cayendo en picado, ¿no? La gente incluso le ha perdido bastante el respeto a Duncan Robinson. Yo sigo creyendo que en un buen sistema donde le vuelvan a dar confianza puede seguir siendo bastante útil. Y dicho todo esto, pues nos proponen una idea de traspaso que sería la siguiente. Los Chicago Bulls conseguirían a Duncan Robinson juntamente con el interior joven turco Omer Yurtseven, y a Miami Heat serían Nikola Vucevic y Bradley. Yo me pregunto, ¿Chicago aceptaría eso? ¿Los Bulls darían el ok y venderían a un precio tan bajo a un hombre que hasta hace poco era miembro del All-Star? Sinceramente, no lo termino de comprar y no lo termino de ver, ¿eh? Tendrán que hacer algunos ajustes, varios ajustes bien importantes. Atención con esto, atención con lo siguiente que voy a comentar, que podría decir mucho y mucho más. En el último año los Nets tuvieron únicamente 26 partidos televisados, pues después de lo que sucedió hace pocos días, ya hace algo más de un mes, esa petición de traspaso de Kevin Durant, la cifra se ha reducido a la mitad. Brooklyn únicamente tendrá 13 partidos televisados, una cosa que se puede entender porque si eres una televisión estás invirtiendo mucho dinero, obviamente delante de esa incerteza no vas a hacer un all-in, ¿no? No sabes si se quedará Durant, si se marchará Durant y se marchará Kyrie Irving, por lo que entiendo esa reducción de partidos. Y siguiendo con Brooklyn, la organización sigue con esa misma mentalidad. Vamos a seguir haciendo esfuerzos de reclutamiento, de cambiarte la mentalidad para que te quedes con nosotros. Vamos a ver, Vamos a ver cómo se presentará la situación, el escenario, una vez llegue el training camp, esos entrenamientos previos al inicio de la temporada regular, porque, o bien puede estar todo guay, ya está, no pasa nada, soy profesional y me quedo aquí, o por lo contrario, se podría dar ese escenario en el que Kevin Durant llegue bien enfadado, no haber respetado lo que he pedido, nada de nada, es que le han dicho que no al traspaso, le han dicho que no al despido de Steve Nash, le han dicho que no al despido de Sean Marks. La cosa se podría poner fea, esperemos que todo se solucione, pero yo, si fuera fan de Brooklyn de toda la vida, sinceramente estaría muy preocupado. Mucha atención con las palabras de Mark J. Spurs. Hablé con Terrence Mann y cree que los Clippers ganarán el campeonato. Además, cada vez más informes apuntan a que Kawhi Leonard está en un buen estado de forma, que incluso ya tendría un estado de forma en plan como si llevara ya la mitad de la temporada regular, una cosa que es una tremenda, grandísima noticia para los fans del equipo angelino, que todavía no han podido celebrar ni un solo campeonato de la NBA. No podemos quitar los ojos del mercado teniendo en cuenta que siguen sucediendo cosas. Por ejemplo, los Hornets podrían traspasar a Kelly Oubre. De hecho, fue mencionado como potencial objeto de traspaso, como potencial objetivo de traspaso para Chicago Bulls. Y es bien curioso todo esto teniendo en cuenta que los Hornets llevan tiempo y tiempo buscando a un hombre grande. Y aquí, una vez más, vuelve a aparecer, se vuelve a comentar, se vuelve a especular con el nombre de Nikola Vucevic, otro jugador que lleva tiempo sonando en el mercado y que incluso ha estado presente en diferentes negociaciones. Es Seti Osman, viene de promediar 10,7 puntos y, oye, para reforzar la profundidad de varios equipos, lo tienes ahí saliendo desde esa segunda unidad, desde el banquillo, pues está bien, ¿no? Nada mal, te puede dar buenos minutos de calidad. Sobre traspasos, a los New York Knicks se les podría complicar ese gran escenario que quieren conseguir, esa gran fantasía que la quieren convertir en una realidad. Estamos hablando del traspaso por Donovan Mitchell. Pues esto que vais a escuchar a los fans de Knicks nos va a gustar. Una fuente me dijo que Utah Jazz tiene un par de ofertas que no son de equipos de New York, que a Jazz les gustan mucho, comentó Spence Chickens. Yo me pregunto, ¿será verdad? Bueno, podría serlo, ¿no? Ya se informó que los Washington Wizards, los Charlotte Hornets tenían cierto interés en Donovan Mitchell, pero tal vez es una filtración que están haciendo los Jazz a propósito para meter más presión a los New York Knicks y de esta manera pedirles más cosas y obligarles a que den más picks del draft, ¿no? A todo esto, Donovan Mitchell sigue en New York y lo vimos en Rucker Park, no sé si lo pronuncio bien, ahí con todos los chavales bien contentos, y ya sabéis que está haciendo una colaboración con Adidas, ¿no? En esa zona, por lo que quieras que no, pues eso hace que los fans de New York todavía estén más hypeados y quieran ver ya realidad esa incorporación. New York quiere ver a Donovan Mitchell como jugador de la Gran Manzana. Por cierto, sobre el equipo de la capital del mundo, James Dolan, propietario del equipo, de momento no planea vender la franquicia, según informó New York Post. Seguimos bien atentos a Los Ángeles Lakers. En esa última información de Woj comenta que Lakers y Pacers vuelven a hablar sobre un potencial traspaso por Buddy Hield y Miles Turner, pero sí que podría haber problemática con los picks, porque Indiana Pacers quiere picks del draft, quiere esas primeras rondas, pero ya sabéis que Lakers de momento parece ser que únicamente estarían dispuestos a meterlas en esa operación para conseguir a Kyrie Irving. Lo que sabemos también es que LeBron James habría recibido la garantía de que los Lakers estarían dispuestos a traspasar ambos picks del draft siempre y cuando los puedan meter en una operación que les hagan volver a ese estatus de equipo contender, ¿no? Si es una operación que conseguimos un jugador de esos que dices, madre mía, con esa incorporación volveremos a lo más alto, sí que vamos a meter esos picks de draft, y esa promesa, esa garantía tal vez habría sido el empujón final para que LeBron James decidiera firmar hace muy poquito esa renovación de 2 años y casi 100 millones con Los Ángeles Lakers. Información de Stein y McMenamin añadió lo siguiente: LeBron James quiere estar en una situación de playoff. Una vez ya esté clasificado para los playoffs, sabe que tiene opciones. La NBA nos sigue compartiendo esas últimas actualizaciones sobre las mejores asistencias de la última temporada. Tenemos una actualización bien importante de la 15 a la 11. En la posición número 15, Luka Doncic de espaldas para Cleveland. Nada mal. En la 14, DeJounte Murray por debajo de sus piernas. Pases que parecen fáciles, pero tienen mucha dificultad. En la 13, Lonzo Ball. Desde su casa, ¿no? Qué misil para Zach Lavin. En la 12ª, James Harden. Qué elegante para Blake Griffin. Y tenemos una doble jugada, un doble pase, porque Harden una vez más, por debajo de las piernas. Madre mía, Harden, qué bonito lo haces. Y finalmente, en la 10ª posición, pues Stephen Curry haciendo una de las suyas, ¿no? Un pase que pocos privilegiados lo pueden hacer. Este domingo se para el mundo. Este domingo tenemos que estar muy atentos porque todo podría cambiar. Tendremos The Decision 2.0. Udonis Haslem anunciará si se retira o no, si sigue jugando con Miami Heat o bien cuelga ya las patatillas. Información de Anthony Chan. Hace unos días ESPN compartió sus predicciones de qué jugadores van a ganar los diferentes premios de la NBA, MVP, mejor defensor, rookie del año, etcétera. Pues ya lo comentábamos, ¿no? En ese vídeo. Hoy no vamos a volver a decir eso, sino que vamos a compartir las predicciones de otro medio, de Fadeaway Wall. A nivel de MVP ponen a Kevin Durant. Sí, bueno, lo podría ser, siempre y cuando esté sano, motivado y esté en un equipo donde se sienta querido. Brooklyn Nets parece ser que ahora mismo no reúne esos ingredientes, por lo que yo no voy a poner a Kevin Durant. Seguramente será Luka Doncic o el Embiid como mejor defensor. Giannis Antetokounmpo, vale, sí, te lo compro, pero tengo la sensación que lo acabará siendo Rudy Gobert como rookie del año. Paolo Banchero, completamente de acuerdo, como mejor sexto hombre. Jordan Poole, bien, sí, es una apuesta bastante segura. Jugador más mejorado, ponen a Oladipo. Me gusta teniendo en cuenta, y lo veo comprensible y lógico teniendo en cuenta que Oladipo este verano está trabajando muy duro, porque como él dice, se está preparando para el Tour de la Venganza, para ese Tour de volver a recuperar su gran nivel, cerrar bocas y volver a recuperar ese gran estatus. Y finalmente, como mejor entrenador, Tyronn Lue de Los Ángeles Clippers. Pues también lo veo muy bien, sí. Y desde este mismo medio me gustaría destacar otra publicación. Hicieron un artículo sobre equipos que podrían sorprender y podrían quitarle a los Lakers a Kyrie Irving. Nos proponen lo siguiente, a ver si los fans de Chicago daríais o no el ok. Chicago Bulls sería con Kyrie Irving para conseguir un Big 3 potente, interesante, que sería puro show, que haría que las entradas se vendieran al instante. Tú imagínate Irving, Lavin y DeMar DeRozan en una misma plantilla, y luego los Brooklyn Nets conseguirían a Lonzo Ball, Caruso, Terry y 2 primeras rondas. Fans de Chicago, ¿diríais adiós a todo esto para conseguir a Kyrie Irving? Sí, no. Entiendo que algunos digan que sí, entiendo que otros digan que no. Sea como sea, y aprovechando que ha salido el nombre de Lonzo Ball, yo sigo subido en su barco, en su tren, como se diga. Lonzo Ball, no sé yo si al final acabará cumpliendo esas expectativas que tenía yo de ser miembro del All-Star, pero estoy convencido que todavía puede tener una grandísima carrera. Lonzo Ball sano, a mí me fascina, me encanta, me ilusiona, me emociona. Derek Fisher volvió a hablar comentando que Stephen Curry está en la misma categoría que Tim Duncan, Kobe Bryant y Shaquille O'Neal. Cada vez más personas importantes del mundo del baloncesto ya le están dando ese respeto que Curry merece. Información de Fan Nation. Y antes de cerrar, vamos con la sección. Hoy tenemos una pregunta muy top, una pregunta que todos estáis obligados a responder. Una pregunta de esas que seguramente nos hará descubrir nuevas cosas. Ya la estáis leyendo por aquí. Dime un jugador que jugó en un equipo y que nadie recuerda. Va, empiezo yo. Dennis Rodman jugó en Dallas Mavericks únicamente 12 partidos. Bueno, cracks, hasta aquí el vídeo que ayuda a ir sacando más. Un abrazo para todos y también un saludo para José, Jader, Ojader, Pedro Martínez de República Dominicana, Cano Aguilar, LM30, Johan Manuel y Geraldine Oyarzo, que es su cumpleaños. Felicidades. Un abrazo y nos vemos muy pronto.
Nobody wants to get pregnant.
día más a Drafteados. Bienvenidos al canal, que sabéis que es vuestra casa NBA. ¡Pimba! Sabéis que hace no mucho,
Sí.
hicimos un vídeo preguntándonos si Stephen Curry
¿A qué me llama la atención, tío? 6 temporadas.
Remarkable talent. Someone with a chance to do something very special in the league.
I'm ready.
Here's my boy. MP, what's up, bro?
What's up, man? How you doing, Chris?
You're playing professional basketball. This has to be a dream come true for you.
If you do what we know you're capable of, you'll be in that starting lineup.
Ooh, there he is. Yeah, you know you killing it out there, bro. I'm here. I have an appointment with Charles Hampton.
You must be MP.
I cooked up a little something special for you today. I got something for you, MP.
Booked you some studio time to record your first track.
Yo, this place is legit.
Keep this up, and managing all the people trying to get at you is gonna be a full-time job.
Yo, that was fire, man. Yo, this is ridiculous, bro. This is mine.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Getting warmed up here, just moments away. We'll be back right after this. The Elks are wearing the green today on this special presentation of the NBA on St. Patrick's Day. And tonight, we'll see the New Orleans Pelicans as they go up against the Atlanta Hawks. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. They've got Jackson. Trae Young is out there with Junior. Then there's Wiseman. And for New Orleans, we've got Hudson. And it's Strickland in at the power forward position. Right, too early to start talking about MVP for this year. We're mid-season.
You know, we've gotten to a point now where we start talking MVP at the start of the season. You know,
yeah, right.
People just love to talk sports at this point, especially when it comes to the most prestigious individual awards out there. I think you can make a case and sway some opinions with your play this time of year, but I like to let it all play out before I start focusing on that.
Things can change in a hurry, can't they, in a season?
Yes, they can.
Like you say, let it play out. Young pass to Rubio. Back to Young. Down low. Here's Jackson. Another shot. And he lays it up and in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself.
Brandon Ingram.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
It's blocked. And here's Young. Lets the three fly. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And the effortless shooting motion. Young's three-point jumper is just poetry in motion and has it on automatic.
Hudson against Rubio. No good from Hudson. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, Stan Van Gundy had a few minutes to share, but there's no question this team can shoot the ball, and that's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other.
No me gusta post no, tío, ya, tío. Al principio sí, pero ya no, ahora no me gusta, tío.
Always want to get those threes falling consistently. Here's Strickland. 11 points for him in that last game against Oklahoma City.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Peterson. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
¿Qué asistencia le he hecho?
Can't hit. For New Orleans, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
No me gusta esa jugada, tío.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
New Orleans moving the ball around. Shots good by Strickland.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Postnoff. He's covered by Ingram. Young dishes to Wiseman. Young looking it over. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Voy a ponerme serio. Y voy a ponerme aquí, tío, en la esquina de la cama.
A defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Abrir la persiana esta.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Hudson. 23 points for him the last game against Oklahoma City.
And one of the big ways he came through was at the foul line. They couldn't contain him. He was equally effective at scoring baskets as well as getting to the line.
Here's Postnoff.
Oh, qué tiro.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Pelicans trail by 3. Here's Peterson. Pass to Dixon. For the three. The shot will not fall. So the Hawks will take it the other way. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
And so here is New Orleans after the miss from Trae Young.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
No me entran los tiros, ningún tiro, tío. ¿3 tiros? Ya no.
Postnall. He's covered by Ingram. 5 on the clock. Here's Postnall.
Wow.
That sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe.
Pues no, es una estrella ya.
Maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team.
Pues no las veo tan peligrosas a las Pelicans,
Leading by 3. Rubio outside. Passes to Wiseman. Dishes to Young. The pass to Rubio. Jackson from long range. Sinks the three-pointer. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
¡Hombre! Llegó la reina de la casa. ¿Qué? ¿Qué es eso? ¿Comida china?
Te va a gustar.
¿Comida china?
No, sí, pero no.
¿Qué es? ¿Cantonesa? ¿No será cantonesa?
No sé de dónde es.
Que viene en ¿Cómo has venido? ¿Has venido? ¿Qué has venido? Ah, sí que has decidido venir. Going to the city, yeah, 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 yeah. No. Pues hace frío, ¿no? Hoy. No, ayer llovió, pero ayer. Llovió.
Eso es otra, que yo también la verdura porque estaba con la casa. ¿Sabes? Pero es que lo que pasa contigo, que te dejo comida hecha y al final sí que te tiras.
Ya, aparte que ayer, la hemos quemado.
¿Sí?
Para lo mismo.
A mí me lo haces esto y como yo me he comprado uno para mí y otro para ti, pues me compro uno para ti. tengo que pagar las últimas cuotas de los teléfonos que me... Entonces no puedo sacar los dos nuevos móviles. Uno es para Alex y otro es para ti. Sí. No, pues no, tenemos una cola así. Yo he tenido que mandarle uno, una SIM nueva. No, no, del teléfono no, el teléfono hasta que yo no pague eso no se lo puedo mandar. ¿Sabes? Pero eso es para mí. No, por el mío es que vale así. Sí, es nuevo. Sí. No, no paga nada, porque entonces no paga nada. Sí, trabaja en la sala ahora. Si tú quieres vivir solo, estas cosas, entonces no tienes ni nada. ¿Cómo lo estás solo? No. Mira, este es el experimento que estábamos esperando. A ver, luego, si te pasa el otro, verás esta cosa ahora mismo. Pero lo voy a llevar, porque se está poniendo duro. Jolines, está ahí, dame los ojos. Mira. Esta manda. Se pone a contar. Y este trozo que yo lo puedo tostar, que está más duro, porque sí que está tostado, no lo puedo. Ese va bien. Pues eso lo tienes. Ella lo tiene nuevo, ¿eh? Vale. Oh, te lo comas. Bueno, eso. Vale, seguro. Yo lo voy a hacer desde el principio. Está buenísimo. Claro. No, ese es el diseño de Carrera. Bueno, pues nada, ya estamos aquí. Está servido. Yo voy. Bueno, luego tú ya, cuando... ¿Sabes dónde yo tengo trabajas? Yo te voy a mandar, pero no son así. Yo te voy a mandar trabajo social. Mira cómo está la situación. A ver si me pueden dar bueno, pero no pasa nada. Yo vengo, te trato atendido, pongo de la comida sola, todos los días, porque claro, ¿sabes? Como no tengo que hacer, es fundamental. Sí, poco más. El lunes o martes también tenemos que ir a hacer ya lo del banco. A ver si ya lo tienes visto. Sí. Me voy. Hasta luego, cariño. No sales, ¿verdad? A ninguna parte cuando me voy. Mejor, porque total aquí está todo eso. Hala. Pues nada, mañana vengo. Por la mañana iré por la tarjeta SIM y seguramente luego vengo para acá, ¿vale? Y ya te la traigo y luego arreglo lo otro. ¡Mua!
Voy a comer.
likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Hudson. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Young outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Pass to Strickland. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pass to Strickland. Over to the wing. Here's Hudson. And it falls over the rim and in. Atlanta leading by 5. Now, here is Young. 6 points for him. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 8. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Here's Hudson. Softly drops in the floater. Hudson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Rubio against Hudson. Pulls it up. Rubio misses.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Strickland passes to Peterson. He dishes it to Ingram. Four on the shot clock. Passes it to Strickland. Here's Hudson. Rejected by Rubio. It's Young on the wing. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. That one off the back iron and out. Pelicans trailed by 5. Here's Hudson. No good on the 3. So it's the Hawks now. Here's Postov. Backed in, coming off.
Oh, qué triple.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Qué triple, tío. Mentira.
A platoon swap here for New Orleans. Here's Morrison. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. Tries again. Soto. Rejected by Rubio. Porter passes to Rubio. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And that one falls for Rubio. Both free throws good from Rubio. Pelicans trail by 10. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Milton. The pass to Morrison. Clock at 4.
Bueno, descansa ahora.
So it's Davis. He'll put the ball up for Atlanta. 10-point lead. Here's Bush. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Sí, hemos ganado a más equipos que ellos, pero bueno, más equipos no, ellos han ganado a más equipos que nosotros, pero pero ganar a más equipos no significa que ganes el título. Ganar en las finales.
If the fans put enough pressure on their teams to try to develop what they have and not always put it on the future, I think that's going to help. But I think you're going to.
Como me gusta Topping, tío.
It's early, but they are getting pummeled on the glass.
Well, they've got to take a stand and commit to controlling their defensive backboard. These second chance buckets are killing them.
Now here's Milton. No points in the game yet for him. From about 16, Porter pulls it in.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. Already, they piled up 8 second chance points.
Feasting on those backboards. I love that physicality.
Pass to Morrison. Milton in the corner, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Hawks leading by 15. Outside Porter.
¿Qué pase?
Pass to Bush. Fires for 3. The shot, no good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Davis. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Atlanta.
Take note of the work they've done on the offensive glass. Guys, they've got a ton of putbacks.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break transition opportunities. They're really keeping it up tempo so far.
The first one falls. That one misses. The Hawks leading by 14. Pass to Greg. Now the pass to Davis with the fadeaway. Off the left rim and out.
Fadeaway.
And for the Pelicans, they're shooting the ball to the tune of 41% from the field so far. And that's going to be a travel.
Yeah, 3 turnovers so far, and the real issue is the fact that they're unforced, too careless with the basketball.
They've been out of sync since the opening tip. I mean, they've got to take better care of the ball.
Atlanta's shooting 44% overall here in the first quarter. Gregory, the pass to Bush. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Hawks have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
First free throw is good. Dixon's checked in for New Orleans. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:05 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Morrison. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And that one, good.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Here's Gregory. Fires from the wing. They grab their own miss. Pelicans trail by 14. 30 seconds left here in the opening quarter. They get it back, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now, who knows? One shot.
The Hawks leading by 11. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the right side. Puts it up from 17. He's off on that one. And so it's Atlanta. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. And guys, we've seen the Hawks really take control here.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for New Orleans right now, they've got Shake Milton, and it's Morrison in at the 2. And it's the Pelicans with the ball, following the miss by Obi Toppin. De La Rosa passes to Brasdeikis. Count it.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Bush. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Yeah, but the hand in the face.
Qué tiro más malo, tío.
Contest his shots every time down the floor.
De La Rosa passes to Milton. Here's Dixon. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. He has 7.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Bush.
Uy.
You know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball.
Como siga tirando Bush, nos empatan.
And it goes down 2 points.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
The Hawks leading by 3.
Se prepara todas las jugadas para él mismo, tío.
Bush passes to Warwick.
Eso es un tiro, Bush, aprende.
Warwick's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. The Pelicans have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Pass to De La Rosa. Passes it to Dixon. Shot clock at 6.
Dixon es difícil de parar, ¿eh?
De La Rosa, who's guarded by Diggs. Second chance shot. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Dixon.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Atlanta calls timeout. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Warwick. Now here's Wiseman. Jackson kicks to Young. Back to Jackson. That's in coming off the
Jugador entre Jackson y Young.
Jackson's got 7.
How about the vision from the crafty little guard? Young excels at realizing when his guys have clean looks.
Ingram attacking. Makes it off the glass.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Young. Brandon Ingram picking up that last.
Ya ha salido.
Wiseman. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish.
Bueno, he comido un arroz chino con pollo que estoy flipando todavía.
Good on the bucket. Peterson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession.
Vale, se va Warwick.
Instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Atlanta making a switch here. Rubio's checked in. Now, here's Rubio. He's coming off a 28-point game against the Magic in Orlando.
No puede ser, brother.
Dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Magic, delivered quite a performance. He scored 28 points, but it was his season high in rebounds that really stood out. And on top of that, the energy and hustle.
Este era bueno, este tiro era bueno,
Really impressive. which is why he was able to stuff the stat sheet. Kevin will see if he can do that again tonight.
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
For sure, and draws so much defensive attention that it opens up opportunities for others.
Now here's Ingram. He's coming off a 16-point game against Oklahoma City. Dixon controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Stripped it away. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Pelicans have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Hudson. One drops. He ties it up. I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Here's Young. The Pelicans make their last shot. Here's Jackson. Can't hit that one. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Young outside. On the pass to Wiseman. Here's Postov. No good. He missed it. Brings him to 3 for 8 this game. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
It's good on the putback.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it.
Hace las mismas jugadas, tío.
Hands that he does.
So it's Atlanta now. The Pelicans make their last shot. Young finds Rubio.
No, como no la tire, pongan en el medio. No anoto, tío. De tiro de 3.
Embarrassing. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Here's Young. The Pelicans make their last shot. Pass to Rubio. And they get it. That's in, coming off the
Por fin, tío.
Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's Strickland. 8 points for him. Ingram with it. Started now by Jackson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him. From the inbound, Gregory with the rebound.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
It's deflected. One-on-one here. Here's Hudson. Here's Strickland. Rebounded by the Hawks. Wiseman's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Rubio.
La tira bien, ¿no? Joder. No, el 3 es muy difícil, tío.
Strickland passes to Soto. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Gregory. And he banks in the layup. Gregory's got his first 2 points of the night.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Tiene mucho pulmón este equipo, tío.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Claro, Boger, cuando hay dudas, tío, lo vamos perdiendo, pone a la defensa, pone a los mejores defensores.
Passes it to Morrison. Here's Hudson. Pass to Strickland. Just 5 to shoot. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Rubio. He has 5. Wiseman the pass to Rubio. That doesn't go in. Had a
Guau,
chance
hijo de puta ese, El escolta es un hijo de puta, que flipas.
Tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch too.
Tienen buena defensa esto.
There's the pass to Greg. Feet away. That one misses. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. Well, they've got the Lakers.
En medio, tío, el post-knock, tío.
Played in Los Angeles. Here's Morrison. Rubio with the rebound. The Hawks trailing. From deep.
No me está saliendo ningún tiro, tío.
Second chance effort.
Wow, qué tres.
He'll have a chance at the line to get a three-point play.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Yeah, Atlanta shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. New Orleans making a switch here.
Pues no, que Warwick se llevan bien.
That one misses. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Here's Gregory. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Pass to Bush. Shoots. Pelicans with the rebound. Shot clock and game clock separate for less than 6 seconds. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
De La Rosa passes to Soap. Here's Milton. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
The Pelicans have only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
¿Falló?
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Hawks lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So, we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The Pelicans trail. On the court for Atlanta, Jackson is out there with Weissman. Then it's Junior. Then it's Trae Young. Here's Ingram, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And really, guys, I can't put a ceiling on Ingram. I mean, with his length and his shooting stroke and work ethic, this is a guy who I think has the potential to be truly great.
And that one falls for Ingram.
And there are a number of things that make Ingram a dominant force. But what really jumps out at you the moment you see him, the length. Few wings in league history have had a 7'3" wingspan.
Both free throws good for Ingram. And Craig, you combine Ingram's length with his emerging skill set. He has got a long career ahead of him in the NBA.
I mean, he certainly has the tools. But what we need to see now is the consistency year in and year out. It's one thing to reach that star status. It's another to become one of the true superstars in our league.
The Hawks have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Rubio. Well, for New Orleans, shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Young against Hudson. Stolen by Rubio. And oh, here we go. Young's got it. The fast break chance. And that one drops. Young's got 12 points in the game.
You know, you can't afford to let Young slip by you, especially in these open floor situations. That is inviting trouble.
It's a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Now, here's Rubio. Postnoff. He's covered by Ingram. For three. Strickland grabs the board. Strickland's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And that one's good. Ingram. He's got 6.
Brandon Ingram, a nice display of toughness from the young forward here, showing that he can score through just about anything.
Young against Hudson. Banked in off the glass. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Qué guapa esta canción, tío.
Here's Peterson, defended by Young. They get it again. Dixon. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on James Wiseman.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
For New Orleans, they have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Rubio misses.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Se va del aro, tío, para...
He shows he shares the ball as well.
Now, here is Young. He's got 14. A 3-ball. That one, no good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Strickland passes to Peterson. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And the foul called on Junior. That is his first foul of the game. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Here's Peterson. He's got 6. A nice shot by Hudson. Hudson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Rubio looking it over. Young outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Postnoff. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. 11 points in the game. New Orleans leading by 4. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Dixon. Got a piece of it.
Oye, el Dixon corre igual que yo y mide 3 metros.
To the middle. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And here are the Pelicans now after the basket by Atlanta. Passes it to Hudson. And Young comes over to help, and Trey Young gets the whistle that time.
Tiene mala de hostia el Young,
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Ingram outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. Can't do much better than that, guys.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pelicans.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
It's been a hot shooting night for them, too. I mean, they've hit a lot of those mid-range jump shots.
And that one falls for Ingram. Both free throws good for Ingram.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
Trail by 4. Young with the ball. He's got 14. Kicks to Rubio.
Bueno. No, era bueno.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
To the wing on the left. Here's Strickland. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Strickland's got 13 points.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Jackson finds Young. Back to Jackson. The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Rubio. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 10 points for him.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Pass to Strickland. Now Ingram. Rebound Atlanta. Wiseman's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And here we go.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
To the paint. Here's Rubio. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Rubio's got 7 points for the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Ingram outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The know-how that Ingram has. I mean, well aware that the defense is going to hack him in these situations. He just stays the course.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. 2 shots. And the first one drops. And Atlanta will go for a different look here.
No sé qué hacer ahora, tío.
Both free throws, good for Ingram. The Hawks trail by 6. And there's the pass to Warwick. And here is Davis. Pass to Bush. Fade away. That shot misses. And New Orleans will come the other way.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Taylor Rosen sinks the triple. He has 6.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Passes to Warwick. Davis with it. Shoots a 3. That one's not going to go.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite level defender, guards multiple positions and turns away a number of shots.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Porter.
No, no funciona, tío. Se corta, el juego se raya y se sale del videojuego.
First free throw is good, and Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible, and he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical, gets blocks but doesn't get pulled out of position, does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
Shake Milton, he's checked in for New Orleans. He hits both from the stripe. The Hawks trail by 11. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Carrera.
Bush passes to Porter.
And
pocket 6. Kicks it to Toppin. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. New Orleans leading by 11. The pass to Dixon. Here's Morrison. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Here's Soto. No good on that one. The Hawks have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. That's tipped. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Junior's checked in for Atlanta. Free throw good. Milton. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Here's Gregory. He kicks it to Rubio. Five to shoot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Pass to Milton. Here's Soto, and there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. And there's the foul. This goes against Atlanta. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And from the line, he's knocking it down about 71% of the time, and that's a percentage that needs to go up.
He's had trouble putting up the same numbers from the foul line that he put up last season.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. So it's Atlanta now.
No corre, que arrollarán este teléfono, tío.
To Rubio. Here's Gregory. Back to Rubio. They need this one. And that one is off. And New Orleans will go the other way with it.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Trying to get open is Davis. Gregory misses.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful, because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Back to Milton. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Puts it up from 15. Here's Soto. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 6.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
The Hawks trail by 20. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Loads it up for Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
1:58 left here in the third quarter. Morrison, the pass to Dixon. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Gregory. Passes it to Rubio. It's 3 pointers off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Excellent transition passing there, guys. Straight to the hoop.
The Hawk shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field.
Pues sí, son peligrosos, sí. Todavía no hemos despertado, tío. Nos llevan 22 puntos ya y...
Over to the left wing. Taylor Rosa. From outside, off the mark. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Atlanta Hawks. The pass to Porter. Now Davis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Davis has got 6.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
41 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's De La Rosa. Offensive rebound. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Now here's Davis. He has 6. Rubio, the pass to Toppin. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Toppin's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Now Milton. Pass to Dixon. Sweet little floater. 25 points in the game.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided.
Voy a comer algo.
New Orleans on top, just dominating this one, and will return shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Hudson, and it's Soto in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Greg, we're seeing the game evolve. We're seeing more and more big men displaying perimeter skills. Do you like that, or is there a part of you that misses those days when it all played out inside the lane?
Joder, puta post no, tío.
Listen, Kev, I think the game has kind of evolved on from
Es que cogen todos los rebotes, tío. Ganan por los rebotes ofensivos que cogen, tío.
The reality is the game just doesn't stand still. And now as a big, you've got to have far more versatility. You got to be able to play in space. And as a fan, I just find the game to be more appealing to watch with the freedom of movement, the flow, and more of the skill set being put on display.
I agree.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to Hudson. Takes the 3. Rebound, Atlanta.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Lets it go with the 3.
No puede ser, tío. Tiene muy buena defensa del perímetro esta gente, tío. Odio los pivotes que se comportan así, tío, todo el rato haciendo bloqueos, tío.
6 to shoot. Here's the 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Here's Rubio. That one drops for him.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now.
La remontada tendría que ser de todo el equipo, no yo solo, ¿sabes? Pero es que no están a la altura, tío. Mira que son mejores jugadores que... ¿Lo ves? Rebote defensivo, más rebote defensivo, rebote defensivo, rebote defensivo. Así es imposible ganar. Es imposible porque se llevan todos los rebotes. Lo ves, meten el pie y ya está, tío.
Right, on your tablet, smartphone, or your computer. And the first one at the line is good. New Orleans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Atlanta making a switch here. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. The Hawks trail by 21. Rubio outside. The pass to Wiseman. Back to Rubio. To the inside. Jackson. Pelicans pull it in. Pass to Hudson.
No, pues no.
That one falls.
Joder, tío, qué bueno que es el escolta ese, tío.
Rubio dishes to Young. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got his 4th assist in this one. Hudson against Rubio. It's tipped, and he's able to get it back. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th quarter. And Clark, because of COVID, the timeline for this season has been altered. Are you ready for more summer basketball?
Man, I tell you what, Kevin, I'm not sure. I've always been a proponent of the season being shorter at the NBA level. I know it's impossible. The toothpaste is out of the tube in terms of obligations on the media front. But I think the league starting a little bit later, ending sooner. If summer basketball has to happen at the NBA level, I would hope it's the last time we have to do deep summer basketball. I think it's more of a winter sport that trickles into the late spring versus being a summer game at the pro level.
Here's Strickland, and the rejection by Jackson.
Ahora tenéis, hijos de mi vida.
There's the triple. Trains the
triple.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Here's Hudson.
Siempre hace lo mismo, va hacia un lado. Mira que se saca la falta, tío. Qué alucinante, tío, Hudson.
First free throw is good.
Media hora para tirar un tiro libre, tío.
And Hudson drops them both. The Hawks trail by 18. Here's Postov. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 6th assist on the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
New Orleans has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Peterson the pass to
Es el derbi de la liga ahora mismo en esta temporada.
Over Jackson. That one wide left. And here's Atlanta. They're on a 13-5 run. And it's good for 2.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Assist from Rubio.
Here's Peterson.
Ahora dicen, ¿eh?
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Tenemos a Garuba en la selección española, tío.
Sideline, our reporter David Aldridge.
During the timeout, I listened in on Stan Van Gundy's huddle. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Ganan la espalda con facilidad, tío.
Shot clock at 5. A nice shot by Hudson.
Hudson este mete todo lo que tira, tío.
about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half.
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Here's Jackson. And there's the feed to Rubio. Misses.
Think twice about that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Pass to Hudson.
¿Cómo está lo que anota en esta jugada? ¿Ves? Todo lo anota todo, tío. 24 puntos ya. ¿A qué quiere ahora el puto móvil, tío? Putas redes sociales de mierda.
Now, here is Young. Got a piece of it. Here's Hudson.
Por lo menos sirve de algo las redes sociales, pero es que no tampoco sirve, tío.
It's deflected. Young outside. The jump hook.
Encima defiende que no vea el Hudson ese y corre, mira cómo corre, mira, caminando más rápido que yo corriendo. Anda ya, tío. Hace una finta.
Inside, here's Rubio. Grabs the rebound again.
Rebound after rebound
Nah.
after rebound.
Oh, GA, he is crashing the glass with energy. I love it. Here's Peterson. Kicks it to Hudson. Lobs it up there for Ingram. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
How about that high wire action from Ingram, getting up there and pulling off the Houdini.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Rubio misses. Pelicans leading by 21. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Young's running. He kicks to Rubio. The dish to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Tarde, muy tarde.
Here's Rubio, and the dunk by Rubio.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Venga, detrás de todos los pivotes del mundo el tío, ¿sabes? Y saca la falta a un pivot, tío. Pasada, tío. Pues han pasado con este jugador ficticio, tío.
And he makes the first. Game continues to evolve, Greg. Any changes in particular that you do not like?
That's a great question. You know, I'd like to see the replay review streamlined a little bit better. I wouldn't mind a touch more physicality being allowed in the game, but as much as we tend to complain, the one thing I have learned is if you're honest, you go back, we always complain. I don't care what the era is. Nobody's ever truly happy, and I'm not going to spend all my time worrying about that stuff, partner. I'm just going to enjoy the game that we are all so fortunate enough to be able to watch.
Totally agree. New Orleans leading by 19.
Tramposos de mierda.
The pass to Hudson. Here's Strickland. Back to Ingram.
Mira, mira qué rápido. Está durmiendo el equipo, está durmiendo. Y tal. Ya vale, tío.
Now here's Jackson. Young passes to Wiseman. Strickland grabs the board.
¿Lo ves? Tienen la zona. Son los mejores zoneros de toda la liga, tío. De toda la liga, tío.
Ingram outside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this
Qué presuntuosos, tío.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
He'd lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He showed leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track. Atlanta's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Rubio, the pass to
Qué lentos son los pases de mi jugador, tío.
Now here's Wiseman. Not a lot of room. Picked his pocket.
Mira, el Dixon es el mejor pívot de toda la liga, tío.
Wiseman with the rebound. Hawks shooting about 47% here in the fourth. Rubio with a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And it's now 23 points for Junior. Pelicans leading by 20. Here's Hudson.
Son mejores los ficticios que los jugadores reales en el NBA 2K, tío. No es NBA 2K, tío.
Has been aggressive, looking for ways to enhance the product and attract fans. Where do you fall on that point? Push the envelope, or don't rock the boat, or maybe somewhere in between?
I think it might be somewhere in between. These days, people's attentions can be pulled in so many different directions. I think they're smart to not rest on their laurels and to continue to try to evolve, but with that evolution, sometimes it's not going to come over as well as they would like. But I'm a fan of some of the experiments, I should say, that we've tried thus far, and I hope the league continues to push the envelope.
That's a good thought. Here's Hudson after the made shot from Rubio. Here's Hudson. Pass to Dixon. Here's Peterson. Defended by Young. Clock is at 3. Here's Hudson. And again.
Aún le punteo el tiro y aún así entra el balón, tío.
As a blowout, a dominating performance for New Orleans.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And this will push their record to 39 wins in a good effort tonight.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2.
Tiene las mismas instrucciones que Zion Williamson, seguro, tío.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
Good. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here is Rubio. The Pelicans make their last shot. Down low. Here's Wiseman. The layup off target.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Hudson. Fires the 3.
De puta, Y el Dixon ahí en medio, tío.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think
Pecados de mierda.
celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
Qué lento es, tío. Qué lento lo hacen, tío. Ah, otra vez la misma canción, tío.
Been moving through the city like a phantom in the opera of a dark caramel. Cleopatra, holy matrimony since in the cabana. Same time I'ma move up to Atlanta. I was in Miami trying to dodge the cameras. It's drama, so dramatic for the. Shape shit for 100 days, still underrated, son. Even if they tell me I'm top 5, undebatable to even tell me I'm not. I put it on my mama on you from about times. Say codes, they told me to watch mine. Be front saying they love me, that's all cap. You see where I'm headed? I know you want that. I know where your head is. I know when it's. You gon' be a Benedict, I'm betting it on wax. Stay full gazing. You making my move crazy. You making me choose how I might move, what I might do lately. Oh, you made me my worst version. Makes sense why my words worsen. And maybe I should walk in your shoes, but I just see life through first person. No church sermons in the Serengeti. Swearing that we never ready. Will I do anything that's necessary to be legendary? February, better February. No threat. It really ain't no threat. Nobody came close and I'm about to go close, but you really ain't know yet. Really ain't know yet. Really ain't know yet. Lambo in a basket. No, me in a suit for peace. Eulogies talk about peace. Screams, cries, faint, breach, wings high, can't reach. If I'm walking on a cloud to the golden gates, then I hope that Jehovah gon' hold the place. Then I never gon' lie, say they stole my space, causing me to repeat as a whole new race. Oh no, beat, then reincarnated, cause everybody hate it. I get too, cause I under bright lights, sadness, cause deep into my life. When that on the front page news is a highlight. Let's reverse, I'm reminding you of what I don't take kindly to. For any simple-minded fool who blinded trying to you touch us, then we gotta touch all. Families, friends, girlfriends, and all. If you up, you bet not stall, cause we won't be here when you fall. No threat, you really ain't no threat. Nobody came close and I'm about to go ghost, but you really ain't know yet. Really ain't know yet. You really ain't know yet. Big bad wolf and I'm about to. Yeah.
You scream, the Venus, I might tell a collar water on water, Katrina right there like it's tennis, no cap, 20,000 on the I just pulled up with a diva, she bougie as they be leeching, they say that it's cheaper to keep her, it's cheaper to leave her. Italian linen, them clean as a priest. I need no features, no cap when I'm preaching these facts and these speakers. Don't check a bun on the back of my sneakers. This on my own, just like Ace from the cream. Street, I still got Ace from the teacher. Stepped out on the floor, I had hate from the bleacher. Right now, alarm, it was 2 minutes. I ship it out like a message. Trying to heat this up, what's the temperature? For some reason, they all on my cellular. Can't lose, so don't be a living 392 like a Tesla. It's a habit hustling on the regular. Ain't know that was your. Like how my neck look like a chandelier. I mean, how my neck look like a chandelier. Drop 2,500 just on some gift. I don't. You know my pill. I'm 10 steps ahead, too far from the real. I slow, but I see that clear. Man, above only man that I feel. Leveled up, we in 2 different tiers. Lost so much just in 2 different years. Yeah, I hide in my bag, now I'm gone. Ain't no way I can cap in my songs. 3 new birds, so they send them on home. Where I'm from, gotta keep you. All the hating, I don't condone. Smelling strong like a cologne. In my zone, I can't pick up the phone. I'm grown. I make CEO. You scream, Since Venus, I might tell a color some water on water, Katrina right there like it's tennis, no cap 20,000 on the down. I just pulled up with a diva, she
Esto ya se cierra solo.
be leeching, they say that it's cheaper to keep her, it's cheaper to leave her. Italian linen, I'm clean as a priest. I need no features, no cap when I'm preaching, these facts and speaks. No chicken bun on the back of my sneakers. The diss on my own just like Ace from the clean. Street, I still got Ace from the teacher. Stepped out on the floor, I hate from the bleach. Right now, alarm, it was too many sleep. We ain't the same, man, I'm one of a kind. You ain't my slime, you ain't one of my guys. Recognize me, see the fake in disguise. Think I was just pain in my eyes. Wondering why they be telling these lies. Ain't no goodbye, straight to cutting these ties. Mama say praying always to be wise. I hope they don't test me. I was this smart, never needed a tool. Plus, I'm street smart, keep a Benjamin, I get my pockets a tumble. Got used to ballin', but I ain't a hooper. Can't go outside, got me hit from my shoulder. Can't go out bad, I step like a trooper. I do the dash, woo, that's a trooper. Got the years on, I see what's in my future. I cannot catch this real life on the track. I came in through the back, Louis V on my back. Sharp as a tack, this shit cost me a rack. I say, let's just see sending them back. And them feel like I'm winning, I need me a plaque. Live life like a lineman, I need me a right beside me, this Cody and Zach. Gotta ran it up like you sing on the track. This scream. Venus, I might tell a color some water on water, Katrina right there like it's tennis, no cap 20,000 on the down. Pulled up with a diva, she bougie. Baby leeching, they say that it's cheaper to keep her, it's cheaper to leave her. Italian linen, I'm clean as a priest. I need no features, no cap when I'm preaching, these facts and speaks. No chicken bun on the back of my sneakers. This on my own just like Ace from the clean. Street, I still got Ace from the teacher. Stepped out on the floor, I hate from the bleach. Right now, alarm, it was too many sleep. Right now, alarm, it was too many sleep. Right now, alarm, it was too many sleep.
El siguiente punto que les voy a mostrar es llevar las opciones de desarrollador, ¿ok? Entonces, por acá estarán viendo cómo hay que hacerlo, cómo nosotros activamos lo que vienen siendo las opciones de desarrollador. Y como siguiente paso, obviamente vamos a entrar a esas opciones y tenemos que irnos a lo que viene siendo la escala de animaciones, ¿ok? Como ustedes les han puesto, no sé cuántas escalas de animaciones tienen. Y lo que hay que hacer, bueno, en mi caso yo tengo por uno de animación y lo que voy a hacer es desactivar las tres, ¿ok? Lo que pasa es que esto lo que hace es gastar la memoria RAM, ¿ok? Y lo que más necesitamos es memoria RAM para que el juego nos corra bien, porque el juego, que te digo yo, tiene música, tiene diseños por aquí, diseños por acá, todos esos diseños, todas esas cosas que te van moviendo dentro del juego.
Touch the sky, I'ma change your life, yeah. Do you realize I love the way you look me in my eyes, yeah. Don't kill my vibe, yeah. On top of my game, we are the same, ayy. I wonder why lame think that they run things. I wonder why, I wonder why, yeah. Just feel the vibes, just feel the vibes. Let me know what's up with you. Let me know if you comfortable. Let me know what's up with you. Let me know if you comfortable. Now when you left, it wasn't right, yeah. I took a left, swerved, and I took a right, yeah. I was feeling right, yeah. See it in the night air. They talking dumb, well, frankly, I don't care. Do you realize I'm the man and I'm in my prime, yeah. And it's my time, I swear to won't waste no
hay diseños por acá, y todos esos diseños, todas esas cosas que se van moviendo dentro del juego, lo que hace es que nos gastan memoria RAM, y si nosotros la desperdiamos, por así decirlo, en animaciones que la verdad no nos interesan mucho, pues obviamente el juego se va a trabar y cosas así por decirlo. Entonces, lo que queremos nosotros es que el juego nos vaya bien, aunque nuestro teléfono después quede pues un poco robusto, ¿no? Porque ya no vamos a tener las típicas animaciones y cuando uno da vuelta, pues se mira una animación. Entonces creo que esto está claro. Hoy vamos a desactivar las tres escalas de animaciones que tengamos activadas, o las que tengamos activadas son las opciones que tengamos, ¿ok? Así que vamos a desactivar eso, y seguido a eso vamos a forzar la aceleración del GPU, ¿ok? Eso está, bueno, en mi teléfono está abajo de las escalas de animaciones, y con eso jóvenes ya de animaciones, y con eso jóvenes ya quedaría lo que viene siendo la configuración para que nosotros podamos entrar al juego, ¿ok? Obviamente con esto ya deberíamos haber visto un cambio, ¿ok? Y como último tip, último consejo, no sé si les ha pasado, pero cuando ustedes entran al juego y le dan a batalla, pues como que se tarda un minuto en cargar la partida, ¿ok? Se tarda un minuto en ese menú de carga y se queda en 81 y no pasa de aquí. Entonces la opción que yo he encontrado más viable, porque esto se compone haciendo lo anterior, ¿ok? Puede que se descomponga, pero al rato vuelve a estar igual. Entonces lo que pasa es que el juego está cargando todavía. Entonces, como están viendo ahorita en pantalla, lo que hicimos fue irnos a TV Real y poner una repetición. Y como pueden ver, aquí se está tardando bastante porque obviamente pues tarda lo suyo, ¿ok? Todavía el juego que no está cargando. El juego todavía se está cargando, y por eso sucede que cuando ustedes recién entran no pueden entrar, o las partidas no se cargan rápidamente. Entonces, lo que tenemos que hacer es, por decirlo así, calentar los motores del juego, por así decirlo. Tenemos que ver unas 3 partidas, o unas 3 repeticiones. Luego no importa si te metes a tu historial de búsqueda o a Todo Royal. El asunto es que mires alguna repetición para que el juego, por así decirlo, entre en calor y ya te pueda correr bien, ¿ok? Ahí podemos ver de que ya vamos por la segunda repetición, y poquito a poquito vamos aquí calentando el teléfono, por así decirlo, ¿ok? Vamos a hacer que agarre onda, ¿ok? Tenemos que poner unas 2 o 3 repeticiones para que el juego nos vaya bien, la verdad, ¿ok? Para que el juego agarre la onda, y luego ya podemos jugar ya sea 1 contra 1, 2 contra 2, jugar desafíos, porque el juego pues ya nos va a cargar bien. El juego ya habrá cargado lo suficiente para poder iniciar partida, ¿ok? Así que nada, chicos, por acá vamos a dejar el video del día de hoy. Espero que les haya ayudado. Cualquier duda o sugerencia pueden dejármela acá abajo en los comentarios. Si ustedes tienen algún otro tipo de problemas, también déjenmelo acá abajo.
They be talking, did he rap you? I jump it down, I send my brothers for the slap you.
considered a sinner. 3 rings on his finger, yeah, that boy was a winner. Never known as a singer, but this boy could sing. Your homies, they go back. Ball is my passion. Check my stats if they ask. Shorty checking my page. She followed my fashion. My life is a film, and Gab's the lead. She's so precious to me. As the air that I breathe. Time to fuel up the jet. D-Way jersey to drip. Lamborghinis to match. Got 3 G's on the strip. These haters beneath us as I'm lacing my sneakers. Season 16.
I'm shooting my shot. Every car that I cop, every record I break, every rock in my watch, every step that I take, still won't stop no mistakes. I'm talking major league, never minimum wage. So proud to be the descendant of a motorcade, several Mercedes, so get out my way. Tangerine still in my slippers, still shed a tear for all my homies, black boy in the gates. Let's find a masseuse, then inspire the youth. If it's best for the, then let's call it a truce. My chains get tangled, these be hateful. My mama's still praying, so really I'm grateful.
I'm still here, looking through the window, watching the days go by, watching the sunrise. Why don't you try? I'm still here, looking through the window, watching the days go by, watching the sunrise. Why don't you try?
I promised to pray for a positive fate. Had the world in your palms, but he shed a tear. And they, mom just sad in their days. The models be nice, we call it run and shoot. Any problems tonight? Like Boris Becker, I want 200 checkers. So if they wanna slow our records, they just wanna feck us. Take my boys to Mecca. I'm like, bless it. With my dogs, you can. They try to give me, I bet I get their heaven. I'm federation, I'm such a gifted. I'm seated on the floor, she can see the loafers. Showing love to the season ticket holders. Showing love to the season ticket holders. Showing love to the season ticket holders.
We do this for the city, you.
Whole city.
I'm still here, looking through the window, watching the days go by, watching the sunrise. Why don't you try? I'm still here, looking through the window, watching the days go by.
Man, how's it feel?
Watching the sunrise. Why don't
How's
you
it
try?
feel?
Feel great, baby. I never went to South Beach until I got an NBA. I just want you to know that, my boy.
And listen, we put on for the city. 16 years, 5 finals, 3 rings. We put those trophies over our head. We put on for the. Man, let me calm down, man. Fuck.
Don't calm
I'll say
down.
something up in this booth. I'll say something up in this booth that.
Mr. 305, do what you do.
Got my own county. Listen, the love in this city has been crazy, man. I appreciate it, dog. Thanks for giving my own county.
Totally, man. You got the beach. I got across that bridge. Can't play with us, man. Can't do nothing around here, bro.
Hey, Ross. Man, they nothing but love, baby.
Big homie, you know what it is. Always. Still with the 3 rings later, though.
Life sucks and I never tried. Lies lost even more than I realized. Time's up to the new, we must rise. If you ever heard what I heard in my mind, never try, you would cry, that's a lie. You would. I don't wanna ever come down from I'm in the best seat. From time to the next breed. If you're coming at me directly, don't need no one to defend me. Souls in a place even I can't get to. Don't mess with it. Moon waves and overseas, quick coasting overseas. One knows who don't believe. They will never wanna admit I'm the best here from the mere fact that I've got ovaries. It's a woman's world, so to speak. Never giving Treddy West due cause he don't like power. Venom. My, if you ever heard what I heard in the night, what I fried must have been a parasite in my past life. I don't wanna ever come down from my soul. This is you and I, but I'm feeling too alive, trying to get me out spite. Someone's gotta pay, I ain't talking big amounts. Some kind of probably not, they ain't rolling with no. Moving scatter, you all erratic and that, they be fragile. Oh, you man, then come at me. Make a move, better pattern it quick. I assume you'll be coming for That makes two of us, that makes two of us, Venom. Nighttime today, lab. Save lives, invade minds, and go deep. Oh, he wouldn't have guessed him so chill. Part of the day in the life you won't see. Part of the day in the life you can't be here for. It's the day in the life of OGs. Dealing with not a word you will listen when my soul speaks. Down I go, so follow me, follow me, follow me. Actually, don't follow me, nobody bother me. I'm my best honesty, but I know your policies. They wanna demolish me, use me and abolish me. I don't wanna hear no apologies. Or am I in my own head? Can't tell anymore. Side cut into the wanna dig deep. I can never find nothing left. It's a mystery rage, nothing but rage. Can't figure out if I'm going insane. Ain't no doubt we'll be shown no mercy. So think twice if you wanna. Nothing ain't nice right here, no games. I don't wanna dart nobody in a flash. True turns in the air, put the money in the bag. All cash, Venom.
Hago el primer entrenamiento en Clash Royale y se cierra la pantalla, se cierra el juego.
Amigos, en esta ocasión les traigo otro video en el cual ya les voy a aclarar de una vez por todas por qué Clash Royale no sirve en su celular, por qué se sale, por qué no pueden jugar bien, y eso se resume en menos de 2 minutos. Si tú tienes una memoria RAM en tu celular de 1 GB, pues olvídate, ya con las actualizaciones de Clash Royale que se hacen mes con mes, tu celular ya no aguanta la capacidad del juego. Y lo que yo recomiendo para que tu juego sea fluido, que no se trabe, que no te saque, es que mínimo tengas un celular con 2 GB de memoria RAM. Y en este caso voy a revisar la mía. Aquí dice que es de 4 GB, entonces pues está muy bien. Quizá haya de más, pero me funciona. Me está aguantando, me está dando un buen rendimiento en mi juego. Entonces, en el anterior video que había sacado, si era real, yo sufría con eso. Y eso fue lo que a mí me funcionó, el estar borrando la memoria caché, el estar viendo unos juegos de TV Royal, y ahorita ya, más en concreto, te digo que si tu celular tiene 1 GB de RAM, pues no vas a poder jugar Clash Royale de manera correcta. Necesitas mínimo de un celular que tenga 2 GB de RAM en adelante. Tengo una sorpresa, si tú quieres comprar Clash Royale, no te pierdas el próximo video porque estaré subiendo son problemas del juego y no como tal de tu. Hola mis amigos, bienvenidos a un nuevo video de nuestro canal de cómo se hace. Hoy te contaré cuáles son los errores comunes Clash Royale que no permiten que el juego abra o que causen
nothing. Better respect that title. Better check they vital. With a yeah. Right now I'm on that dad, cause I'm at my daughter recital. I can't see my idol. Came with a lighter. 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 Came with a lighter.
Came with a lighter. How my name almighty. Told me about her body. Better ask almighty. Get check no Nike. When I get my wrist on potty. When I get my wrist on ice. Chicago to H3 he icy. My wrist says so she like me. I smell some fish and no Pisces. We ain't playing fair no taxi. They come for fights. We'll rat you mice. Like Mikey. Tell they no try me. Came with a light. Married to the money for the rice. Pockets to the presidents. I told her go wake up Michael. Little bitty boy get a tricycle. Me and probably take a bicycle. Walk around LA like an icicle. You don't hear the engine when we ride through.
I can't see my idol. Came with a lighter. 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 Came with a lighter.
Came with a lighter. Came with a lighter. Russian we came with some gravel. Big house came with a Bible. Lambo came with a Tahoe. Devil's house, a Diablo. We got cheese, lettuce, and shells. It's taco. I just spent 150 like Macy. Told that like Molly. No, I can't make it hot though. I was on the phone with Carol. That little chill through. That little chill block. Every time she come phone, yeah, she on block. Talk to the that's one that's where that's a lot. Looking like a one of came home doing the eye roll. She only came home cause if I'm home. Stand on my money, I'm taller than 2 chains. 300,000, I spent that on 2 rings. She no old body Mustang.
I can't see my idol. Came with a lighter. 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 Came with a lighter.
A mí no importa lo que los otros maestros nos fueron a hacer, porque uno no puede comer, no puede utilizar el celular.
Cuenta con poco espacio, puede ser que de allí venga ese problema de por qué se cierra este videojuego cuando nosotros queremos jugar. Entonces aquí lo ideal sería ver cuánto espacio tenemos disponible en nuestro teléfono, y si es poco espacio hay que eliminar algunas cosas que ya no son tan necesarias, porque así podemos lograr que este juego pueda ser ejecutado de una mejor manera. Ese sería el punto número 3. Como punto número 4, y es una de las más lógicas, es verificar si el videojuego cuenta con alguna actualización. Si por alguna razón no sabemos que ya está disponible alguna actualización, lo único que tenemos que hacer es irnos a la Play Store, escribir en el buscador el nombre del videojuego, y así a la hora de buscar podemos ver si ya hay alguna actualización disponible. Como punto número 5 tenemos la mala conexión a internet. Recordemos que Clash Royale es un juego en tiempo real, entonces si la conexión a internet es mala, prácticamente el videojuego nos va a sacar de la partida en la que estemos jugando. Entonces, en la descripción de este video les voy a dejar una aplicación para que puedan verificar la velocidad de su internet y así comprobar si el internet es bueno o no. Como punto número 6 tenemos el ahorro de batería. Creo que esto lo hemos hecho todos o la mayoría en algún momento, que cuando nuestro dispositivo tiene poca carga, activar esta opción, con el fin de aumentar la durabilidad de la batería mientras jugamos. Pero resulta que al activar esta opción, la capacidad de nuestro teléfono disminuye, entonces el videojuego se va a ver afectado. El punto número 7 está un poco asociado a lo anterior, y es jugar mientras el dispositivo se está cargando. Y con esto lo único que vamos a lograr es que el juego nos rinda bien y que también nuestro teléfono llegue hasta a calentarse. Creo que esto todos en alguna ocasión lo hemos notado, y resulta que esto lo único que hace es afectar al juego y por ende hasta nuestro teléfono. objetivo para que nunca más se te salga. Y encima lo vamos a hacer rapidísimo, ni siquiera les tengo que decir nada, ni aplicaciones, ni borrar espacio, ni nada. Lo único que tiene que hacer es facilísimo. Apenas entrar el Clash Royale, juegan una partida, ya sea batalla, 2 contra 2, guerra de clanes, ya sea desafío, lo que sea, lo que sea. Cuando termina la batalla, cuando ya termina el resultado, ganador o perdedor, hacen esto. Sale, cierran el juego y después lo pueden abrir de vuelta, juegan una partida, terminan, cierran el juego y juegan de vuelta así. ¿Esto por qué? Porque más o menos te va a durar 2 partidas, siempre te dura. Por eso haces este truco seguido y nunca más te va a salir. Y bueno, esa era lo más. Video correcto.
No, si yo jugaba de entrenamiento, pero no pasa del entrenamiento. Mi móvil no soporta el menú inicial de Clash Royale.
bicycle, my tears can't trip. Sitting awake alone, tattoos I miss. If I was to call your phone, I know you'd click. Baby, can I have the throne, I call it quits. You can even have my car, I don't need it. I've been inside my room since you left it, thinking about the place where we first kissed. Oh, and I don't know how we make it out when we make out on the low. Even if it rains, you'd rather make it snow. Both you and me know we gotta let it go. Laying on the ground, wonder why it's so cold. How we make it out when we make out on the low. Even if it rains, you'd rather make it snow. Both you and me know we gotta let it go. Laying on the ground, wonder why it's so cold.
Ay, look, ay, ay, 2K20, straight swagging. Look, no, I've been running my foot on the
¿Quieres que dentro de Fantasía acompáñame y te lo enseño? Esta cafetera se vende por 24,99 en Amazon. Vamos a ver cuánto factura al mes. Vamos a dar la vista al frente y podemos observar que esta cafetera vende un total de 652 unidades al mes con una facturación total de 16.234,80 euros. Mi nombre es Aleidroid, pero en Versión Academy hemos preparado un programa gratuito donde 4 días tenéis nuestro director formativo Fantasía para enseñarte cómo puedes formar un negocio online gracias a Amazon. Y que si quieres aprender a cómo crear ingresos gracias a Amazon, pues avisa y verás aquí abajo mi mail directamente.
Las grandes fortunas en cripto se han encerrado invirtiendo en el peor momento del mercado, como sucede ahora mismo. ¿Y cómo lo sabemos? Justamente por un gráfico de este tipo. Este es un gráfico, como podéis fijar vosotros mismos, de nieve y corriente. El miedo ahora mismo del mercado es exagerado, y esto no significa que es el mejor momento de entrar, porque si lo miramos en perspectiva, los puntos en rojo han sido los momentos donde ha habido bajos, y si nos fijamos bien, son siempre los momentos donde después vimos un gran recorrido alto. Esto es igualmente lo que estamos viendo ahora, y es el momento de formarse. Por eso te invito a una formación completamente gratuita de 4 días donde te ayudaremos a entender la tecnología y a aprender a cómo empezar a vender en online. Así que nos vemos.
Toca pasar lista entre los 18 equipos de la Euroliga para analizar sus plantillas y ver qué fichajes faltan por llegar. Son unos cuantos y lo hacemos junto a Gerard Solé, que vuelve al canal preparado para contarnos cómo está el mercado en el baloncesto europeo. ¡Vamos allá! Muy buenas, bienvenidos a mi canal. Hablemos de básquet, hablemos de Euroliga y el mercado de fichajes. Y esta es una gran noticia, lo habéis pedido mucho, que sí, que está aquí, que ha tenido un verano muy intenso. Gerard Solé, ¿qué tal? Muy buenas.
Muy buenas, estoy de vuelta, ¿no? I'm back, como decía aquel.
Te ha echado de menos, pero es un buen motivo, has tenido mucho trabajo. Es que tu trabajo no termina solo retransmitiendo.
Sí, en verano la verdad es que ha habido mucho trabajo. He tenido la posibilidad de estar incluso en otro país. Me he escapado por Atenas con el baloncesto como excusa. Y la verdad es que bueno, ha sido un verano exigente, pero ya con ganas de volver a conectar con la Euroliga, con el Eurobasket, lo que tenemos por delante.
Oye, ahora vamos, en este vídeo vamos a hablar de los deberes que faltan hacer equipos en Euroliga, que ya vimos que hay algunos que todavía tienen cosas por hacer, pero te tengo que preguntar la experiencia de ver a Giannis en directo, porque en España no se pudo ver, además en la misma se jugaron 2 días después. ¿Es tan heavy como parece?
Directamente, que es un jugador que te da la sensación, a mí me dio la sensación de estar viendo un pívot de hace 10 años, pero que juega por fuera y tiene la habilidad, tiene el físico, tiene la agilidad para moverse como un exterior. Es que en un campo abierto, sobre todo, es un jugador que es indefendible, pero incluso ya en estático es que como vaya sacando ese recurso cada vez más fiable del triple, yo ya no sé qué se puede hacer contra él.
Es que es el jugador, yo creo que hiciste el mejor partido de su carrera en básquet, además, que fue de la marinera, la verdad
matecito a Corea y a Cuba, estaba allí, con el póster, porque madre mía, pobre hombre, la verdad, porque no tenía nada, bastante, que corría hacia atrás a la defensa. Bueno, este detalle lo quería dejar aquí porque me dio mucha envidia y ambiente muy chulo, el Oaxaca, pabellón muy chulo, pero a riesgo de cabrear a algún aficionado de Atenas, me gustó más el pabellón de Olimpia, el de las dos mentiras. Mira la fácil ahorita. Claro, cuando yo fui había paz, había amistad y silencio y todo lo que tú querías. O sea que es muy recomendable. Yo he estado en Grecia y hace muchos años y es muy recomendable. La gente quiere que se anime. Hace
Bueno, pues toca otro partido. Es que no consigo correr Clash Royale en mi móvil, tío, mi teléfono, tío. Es un teléfono de 1 GB ahí de memoria RAM y no funciona aquí Clash Royale, tío.
It's our 7th season finale, and that means it's time to celebrate you, the 2K community, with our annual 2K TV award show, brought to you this year by Kia, the official automotive partner of the
NBA.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more. It's Friday night, and live on 2K Sports, we're going to bring you the NBA and all its excitement. And tonight, we've got the Charlotte Hornets playing against the Atlanta Hawks at State Farm Arena. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Chris Webber. D.A. David Aldridge is on our sideline. D.A., it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin. Trae Young said when he was growing up, he was never a big leaper or a dunker. Truth be told, he said, I wasn't even considered a top guard in my recruiting class, but I worked relentlessly and played with a chip on my shoulder. I wanted to be considered among the great players. I wanted to belong. Kevin, he certainly belongs with the Hawks right now.
Thanks, D.A. Well, great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. We've got Anunoby. Also, Okongwu out there, and it's Ball in at the 2 guard. And for Atlanta, Wiseman's out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's Junior. And it's the Hawks to start out. Six on the shot clock. Stolen by Ball. Defended by Young. Passes it to Okongwu. That shot no good. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the boards.
Well, the rebounding numbers weren't even close. I mean, if that was a boxing match on the glass, they would have stopped that fight a long time ago.
And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. Pass to Wiseman. Just 5 to shoot. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
A foul right off the bat. You hate to pick up your first one so quick.
Here's Young. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against New Orleans.
While he was doing that, I mean, dropping buckets. He was keeping everybody else involved, too. I mean, he had a tremendous night facilitating.
Here's Wiseman. And the layup falls.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Ball, the pass to Okongwu. And it's blocked. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. Rubio leading the charge. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Offensive rebound. Ball. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. To the middle. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
Just 1 for 5 from the field now. I mean, they've come out flat. They need to pick up the energy.
Charlotte again missing.
He makes a lot more of those than he misses. Not sure what threw him off right there.
And Young kicks to Rubio. It's Jackson atop the key. The Hawks again can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And you're exactly right. That's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Here's Young, following the bucket by the Hornets. Off target from three-point range.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Rubio. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Young against Anunoby. Anunoby sends it down. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. It's a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Es mi pasado, tío. Perdido lo peor, tío.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. 4 on the clock. Here's Rubio. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
The Hornets have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Ball with it against Washington. He was really on his game. Here's Okongwu. That's tipped. Here's Rubio. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, how hard is it to maintain focus this time?
¿Por qué todos los jugadores ficticios tienen el mismo peinado?
You know, some of that I think depends on the leadership you have in your locker room. Certain guys just keep everybody engaged and motivated. And you know what? You've got to break the season down into chapters to help yourself with the motivation, because sometimes that season can be so long and it's hard to stay focused in the present when you start thinking about the postseason.
I agree. And so he makes both from the line. And here's Young, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Pass to Rubio, beyond the arc. Rubio can't get that one to fall.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
And the rejection by Jackson. Rubio, the pass to Wiseman. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
Qué risa la jugada.
Charlotte in the lead. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it too. He's trying to get away with it. Sometimes you do.
Risa falsa, pero también
Now,
tiene su
here is
gracia.
Young. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game. They get it back. Wiseman, the third shot of the possession, finally falls for him. Wiseman's got his third basket of the night right there.
No, Jack no mete muchos puntos, tío. Yo pensaba que metería muchos puntos, pero no mete muchos puntos, tío.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Here's Jackson. Hornets with the rebound. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
They just looked a step quicker all game long. They knew they had an advantage on offense.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Postov. The offensive rebound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Tendremos algunas sorpresas, estoy convencido. A ver, no esperábamos que nos fichara un jugador tan importante y lo va a hacer, porque al final también miras un poco el mercado de agentes libres y hay muchos nombres muy golosos.
Sí, vamos a hablar de algunos nombres. Tenéis algún vídeo en el canal hablando del tema.
First free throw is good.
Dale, lo va a hacer chulo, así que ya sabéis, además estoy un cable comentando y dejando piso. Por empezar por algún lado, Fenerbahce, que así también comentó algunas cosas contigo, les faltan cosas. Pienso que han firmado a Bielica, que para mí es el mejor fichaje del mes, Carlsen Edwards también. En el momento que grabamos el vídeo, parece que les falta una o dos piezas mínimo, no sé cómo lo ves.
Bueno, una de las piezas puede ser Nick Calathes, ¿no?
Free throw is good from Jackson.
This is a big fellow who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, very smooth touch on the stroke.
El Barça tiene la situación tanto de Riola como de Calathes, luego se tiene que desvincular.
Here's Riller. He picked up 12 points in their last one against Washington. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Y realmente, no sé si aparte de Calathes añadirías mucho más. Quizás
Charlotte shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
En cuanto a generación, pero creo que también va a buscar influir ese punto distinto, ¿no? De que todos los puntos, de que toda la responsabilidad ofensiva venga un poco más desde el perímetro, la posición de 4 con Bielica evidentemente, y que los 5 estén para rematar en ataque y para defender.
Sí, es que la otra opción es acompañar a Disonfiero, que está Nigel Hayes, que puede jugar de 4. Entonces yo creo que de 4 va a jugar más minutos que de 3, por sensación. Que además ya lo vamos a ver por hasta de 5. Está lo va a ampliar las cosas.
That's good from Ball. Davis is checked in for Jackson.
Claro, es que puede poner Edwards, Wilbekin, Udrich de alero. O sea, es que es una locura lo que ha hecho Udrich. Sí, yo creo que el principal factor a tener en cuenta en este Fenerbahce es yo creo que la misma plantilla con otro entrenador diríamos, bueno, a ver cómo encaja, si es capaz de hacer funcionar todas estas piezas.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Se disipan un poco esas dudas.
Here's Young. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The pass to Rubio. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Hawks have had 2 chances at the line already, making both.
Puede tener un impacto similar. Es cierto que la han quedado muy arriba, que es muy difícil. Pero yo creo que tiene las condiciones para tener un impacto muy determinante.
Sí, un impacto como lo que puedo tener en Baskonia. Ya no digo lo de Efes, que por ahí el año de la pandemia, aquel era el MVP, sí, pero lo que hizo Baskonia.
Free throw good. Rubio early. He's checked in for the Hornets.
El otro día leí que a Mónaco le falta algo. ¿Le dice algo más? Bueno, habla de regresar.
Le falta confirmar algo que es un secreto a voces, que es la continuidad de Donatas Motiellunas, que no es oficial. Y luego, pues yo creo que ya más pensando en rotación.
And so he hits both.
No tanto para Euroliga, quizás para la Liga Francesa o la Boliviana podría encajar ahí.
Here's Riller. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game.
Entonces yo creo que está pensando en tener una plantilla muy amplia.
Here's early, covered by Rubio.
Bueno, eso en cuanto a Mónaco. Ya iremos, haremos un vídeo en el canal hablando de vídeo que
Riller, the pass to O'Connell. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on James Wiseman. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Falta uno por fuera y al club le hubiera gustado seguramente mucho más por dentro, pero aquí hay que dejar salir antes de entrar, pero yo creo que puede faltar y no creo que tenga mucha prisa en fichar. Bueno, yo creo que tanto Baskonia como Valencia están mirando un poco el mercado, de qué es lo que pueden hacer, pero sin tampoco obsesionarse, ¿no? Es decir, quiero este jugador y lo quiero ya. Yo creo que es un poco más a ver qué es lo que pueda pasar, sobre todo en Baskonia, ¿no? Ese posible pasaporte que se hablaba para los
Hawks trail by 3.
Vamos a ver cómo acaba todo, porque evidentemente una posibilidad que puede tener Baskonia y de incorporar otro extracomunitario, bueno, te abre un mundo que es el
inside. Here's Rubio, and Rubio throws it down.
Oh man, I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for us.
También con ese pasaporte hacia el Rivero español que más pronto más tarde tiene que llegar. Claro, es que son dos cuestiones.
Here's Galloway. 9-point game his last outing. Here's Avdia. Porter with a block.
And you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Atlanta making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Vargas checked in.
Calma, yo creo que hay que ver Harper, ¿no? Para los dos equipos, para Valencia.
Here's early, covered by Rubio.
Es lo que tú dices, aunque no deben tener prisa, y yo siempre pongo mi favor por el Baskonia, arregló una temporada.
Here's O'Connell. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession
Soy
here.
la hermana Palma Reyes, soy la hermana Amanda Saquín y somos los misioneros.
Venimos de todas las partes del mundo. Miami, Francia, Brasil,
Chile, Guatemala,
Honduras.
Perú, Argentina.
Yo soy del estado de Washington y mi español es bueno.
Todos somos voluntarios y solo queremos ayudar a otros. Me encanta hablar con la gente sobre Dios, sobre
And
la
so
vida.
here's Charlotte. It's a 3-point game.
Es probable que ha visto algo en
You see how the Brazilian league swaps. Not only the wingspan, but the awareness.
Para confirmar esta información y
This
pasar a
quarter
los
has
misioneros
been
en
hit
su
or
localidad.
miss for
Como
him,
nosotros.
mostly
Puedo venir a tu casa, reunirnos con tu iglesia a un café.
Casi siempre empezamos con una
Ball's not loose.
Si has pedido un libro de Mormón, otros materiales, te lo vamos a entregar personalmente.
Pass to Avdia.
Llegaste antes y quieres hablar de un tema
Charlotte no good that time
tenemos
either.
preparado para
Atlanta's shooting in the early going here. Pretty dreadful, 22%.
¿Quieres hablar de cualquier otro tema?
And
También
he's
estamos
fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Buenísimo.
All the officials are all over that one.
For Atlanta, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Siempre está bienvenido a la iglesia. Más que nada, queremos que sepas que somos personas normales.
Queremos ayudar y estamos bien animados a conocerte.
And the first one hits.
¿Sabías que existe una herramienta que si la activas en tu celular ganas dinero viendo videos en YouTube? Mira, voy a ver este video y recibiré una notificación.
So he gets them both. Charlotte in the lead. Here's early. Another guy who really kicked it up a notch for them in that Wizards game. Here's O'Connell. The shot misses. Great D that time from Davis.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Come on, you got to get up on him and play some defense. They won't get away with that next time.
Poke loose. It's stolen by Davis. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense trying to rough him up a bit.
The Hawks have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
te va dando timing durante el verano. Al principio, un jugador que puede ser muy interesante para ti puede ser muy caro, van pasando los meses y es que a estas alturas Dwayne Bacon no ha fichado por nadie.
Bueno, ya, si no has visto vídeos de mi canal, estoy un poco...
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
And the ceiling so high for Porter. A versatile, effective forward who does so many things well.
On an OB, he's checked in for Okongwu.
De que va a ser el 3 sustituto de Papa Petro para nadie. Así. Es que a ver,
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Yeah, a lot of whistles here early, as well as foul trouble starting to be an issue.
Here's Rillard. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And the pass to Bonga. Yep, it counts. Here's Gregory. Passes to Bush. Here's Gregory. Five on the clock. Tipped away. And even 3-on-3 break. Now here's Porter. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. And finished off by Porter.
Once Porter has some momentum behind him, boy, he just rides it to the basket. An exceptional dunker of the ball.
Here's Rillard. A floater. Porter with a block. And he recovers it. Count it. Good. Here's Gregory. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Pass to Bush. And too long on the shot. The Hornets shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Davis. The Hornets have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And Atlanta has possession. They trail by 3. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
And their last time playing this club, foul trouble became a big problem for them. The starters had to take an early stint on the bench.
Yeah, and they can't afford a repeat of that. They need a lot more minutes out of this workers team.
1:25 left to play here in the first. To the inside. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Yeah, he doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Here's Rillard. .34 seconds left here in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bonga, guarded by Porter. The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Gregory. And the layup's good off the glass. Gregory's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, forget about three-pointers. Give me a look from right in tight. I'll take it all day long.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Charlotte up 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
No question. It's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of rhythm.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court right now for the Hawks. They've got Michael Porter. Davis is out there with Toppin. And it's Gregory in at the 1 spot. Good on that shot. And with that, the Hornets need to start down to just 1 on the bucket from Porter.
Alvidia.
Completely new group for Atlanta. Young outside. Rubio outside. Puts up a 3. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Outside ball. Feeds to Okongwu. Just 5 on the clock. Wiseman with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Pelicans, was a big factor. He tallied 25 points and played tremendous defense as well, really causing havoc on both ends of the floor. His coaches and teammates know what he's capable of. When he finds his rhythm, well, it's over. Let's see if he can have another big game tonight. Kevin?
Thanks, David. You know, GA, you wonder how much of that performance can carry over into this one.
You never really know what will happen game to game, but I sure wouldn't bet against him.
Yeah, well, he made it look easy last time, Rob. I mean, he's in sync from
Qué bueno es Young, tío.
We'll see, though, if he can replicate that rhythm tonight.
Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. Galloway, the pass to Okongwu. Over Young. The shot by Okongwu, no good. Pass to Wiseman. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Okongwu dishes to Galloway. And it's ball penetrating. And the rejection by Jackson. Rubio at the elbow. And the dunk by Rubio.
And that's the advantage of having a lead guard who can both pass and shoot. Young draws attention and takes advantage of a poor rotation defensively.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Okongwu. It's blocked, and it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And the Hornets making a change here. Bonga's checked in, and now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Here's Okongwu. Atlanta with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Rubio in the corner. Jackson trying to break free. And it's Rubio. That time on the assist from Young.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
Got a piece of it, and he gets it back. Ball with a wide open look. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. The Hawks have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Rubio. Now Ball. He's got 9. It's tipped.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting.
Pulls up for 3. Hits it from three-point range. He has 5.
You know, a stellar floor general. Young has that uncanny ability to find his guys at the right time.
The drive-by Ball. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. And the first one at the line is good. Ball hits them both. The Hawks leading by 10. Young outside. He feeds it to Jackson. Second chance shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Hawks haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. First one falls for him.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Good on both. Here's Ball. 11 points in the game. He kicks it to Galloway. Back to Ball. To the wing right side. Just 4 to shoot. Missed inside.
It's time for him to start looking for other options. They can't let him keep shooting. His touch is gone. I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come from him.
Hornets trail by 15. Ball with it. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game. Here's Okongwu. Makes it off the glass. Okongwu's now got 5 now.
Oh, I love it. He's working the ball down low. Always a good plan of attack.
Back to Young. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Charlotte has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Guarded by Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is...
Chasing the dream. Look what they made of the team. I know why they jealous. I be on the type of stuff they never seen. Whole never level. Don't ain't even mean. Whoa, whoa. Young, blowing all money. Spend a minute, make it back. Whoa, man, up off all. I don't even got to rap. Whoa, grinding, I get it. Stacking, I spin it. You know the routine. You know the routine. Popping the tags, eating the bags. You know the routine. Hey, you know the routine. Michael Murray put a hole in my jeans. I ain't playing in the whole nother league. Go to Philly, then I go to Reddy's, then I get a rollie, then I meet up, and then I get it, and then I take it. Feel like Carson once I got the wisdom and sit the bitch. I got a funny feeling that you fooling. Boy, still the coldest. This the moment I come different, yo. Yeah, fake for Lauren, no monkey business. Can't H&M, it's new. Shout out to Cape Town. Africa's always a great time. Down the south, all of us living us. I tell them that we go to Lagos. All you like to play tough. You really hating cause your pay stuff. Philly women really chilling with me now. I really can't stop saying John. The double M genius back, mo. See me was sneaking with Fat Boy. See they can sleep on my raps they had. But who really can back? Blowing all money. Spend a minute, make it back. Whoa. Man up off all hustle. I don't even got a rap. Whoa. Grinding, I get it. Stacking, I spin it. You know the routine. You know the routine. Popping the tags. Getting the bags. You know the routine. Hey, you know the routine. Nah, we living. I ain't got to post it. I ain't even boasting. How many times I gotta tell you about these rides, erasing ghosts? How many times I gotta tell you that? How many famous do I got for the love of the culture? Oh, everything kosher. Came in with a chip on my shoulder. took it to Vegas. I bet it all at the table at poker. Just look at their faces. I know they don't like how I'm them over. This crazy. You never gonna catch me out rocking a choker. I'm on some right now. I'm feeling lit right now. We got the snake in the grass. He getting. I got 100 in cash. I'm about to spend right now. They try to put me in last, but what do it look like now? Woo! Young, blowing all money. Spending million, make back. Whoa. Made enough off all hustle. I don't even got a rap. Whoa. Grinding, I get it. Stacking, I finish. You know the routine. You know the routine. Popping the tags. Getting the bags. You know the routine. Hey, you know the routine.
Fingerprints on that. Keely sent you to a new crib. Bad speak pig Latin with a new seal. Sticker price with the great quan with the woo deal. Slice of pine, we all eat. Stickers from my with these weirdo. Sweater, be paranoid. Treat the jet like it's cab fare. So the came back for it. Your whole clique be for a small level. Black Phantom, Bless Pharaoh, Black Bolt, Rexwell, Collins Ave in the high rise. Skyline, what I labeled a memoir. The broke sci-fi on my sideline. Name tatted on 5 wives. Stacking money like Mayweather. And heard of
Next call, tío. Jugador de la semana, yo fui antes. No muchas veces. No muchas veces. Es raro. Vale, nos enfrentamos contra Boston Celtics.
The NBA. But before we announce the winners of this year's awards, let's give you a chance to be a winner yourself with some 2K TV Interactive. And this one is an easy one. Winners of this year's 2K TV Awards will be receiving an NBA 75th Anniversary Edition copy of NBA 2K22. Which of these athletes will grace that cover? Is it A, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, B, Dirk Nowitzki, C, Kevin Durant, or D, all of the above? If you answered D, all of the above, then you are correct.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And you can, it's the playoffs by the atmosphere in this locker room. Guys trying to stay loose, but there's a serious focus, a serious undertone.
Wow, contra los Boston Celtics de Devin Booker. Es un equipo difícil, duro,
Our setting tonight with the lights of downtown Atlanta shining in the background. Welcome, everyone. The regular season is in the books. The battle for the East begins. Round one, game one. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. And we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks very much. This is the era of positionless basketball in the NBA. Celtics coach Brad Stevens said, "I don't have the 5 positions anymore. It's as simple as 3. Either a ball handler, a wing, or a big. We've become more versatile as the years have gone on. And guys, teams are now looking for players who provide that kind of versatility." Back to you.
Thank you, D.A. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Wilkins is out there with Brown. Then there's Shaw. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Wood in at the point guard. And for the Hawks, Trae Young is out there with Junior. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Wiseman.
Postemporada.
And it's the Hawks to start out. Here's Atlanta now. Rubio outside. The Hawks working the ball around. Young passes to Wiseman. 5 to shoot. Here's Postov. Off target from outside. Here is Shaw. Guarded by Jackson. And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. Here's Rubio. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
How about the vision from the crafty little guard? Young excels at realizing when his guys have clean looks.
The Atlanta shooting their first free throw tonight. Here's Booker. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Out to the wing. Here's Rubio. And a miss there on the triple. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Wilkins can't get it to go.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And the Celtics with possession here after the basket by Atlanta. Brown, good.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Rubio outside. Wilkins against Jackson. Back to Rubio. Shot clock at 5. It's blocked. Booker the pass to Wood. Back to Booker. Brown outside. Back to Booker. Inside, Shaw, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, Devin Booker is known as a scorer, but this guy will find you if you're open.
Rubio looking it over. Pass to Young. Back to Rubio. Pass to Wiseman. Kicks to Young. From the arc. Connects from three-point range.
The most lethal part of Young's game. His outside shot is often on the money.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Booker outside. Three-pointer, drains it from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Rubio. To the middle. Here's Young. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Young's got 5 men.
And having to respect Young's deep range defensively. Hard to close off the lane.
Wood passes to Brown. Here's Booker. Down low. Here's Wilkins. Rebounded by Jackson. The Hawks leading. Here's Rubio. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Devin Booker. For Atlanta, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. Celtics making a switch here. Porter's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Celtics trail by 3. Wood kicks to Wilkins. He dishes it to Porter. And the rejection by Jackson. 4-on-3 break. To the inside. Nails the baby hook.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Wood passes to Brown. And here's Porter. Down low. And it's Wilkins. That time on the assist by Porter.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here is Young. 5 points in the game. And good that time.
And nice little floater right there. Give Young credit. He's developed the shots he needs to overcome his size limitations.
Here's Wilkins. Trailing by 5. Here's Porter. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Porter against Rubio. Four on the clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Young from outside. Porter pulls it in. Celtics trail by 3. To the middle. Here's Shaw. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Rubio outside. Young outside. There's the lob to Jackson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
You know, an awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in these sets.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Celtics. It's a 3-point game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Celtics shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. Shoot 2. Free throw good. Porter. And so he hits both. Hawks have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Bush passes to Davis. Elbow shot is on the way. Offline with his 3. Boston trail. And here comes the break. Here's Wilkins. The pass to Pritchard. Passes it to Peterson. 6 to shoot. Here's Nurkic. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Toppin, and he banks in the layup. So we see Boston get the win here.
Ganaré en Boston, tío. Mi jugador no ha aparecido, tío.
So critical, and you know they'll want to ride this wave into game 2.
Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us during this first round of the Eastern Conference playoff.
Correct, and enjoy that VC. And here's a look at what else the 10 winners of this year's 2K TV Awards will be receiving. Prizes include a ton of 2K21 VC, and this year, we're also throwing in some 2K22 VC to get you off to a good start. Of course, what good is VC without the game? A digital copy of NBA 2K22 is included in the prize package, plus a 2K21 My Team Dark Matter card of your choice.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And here were the Boston Celtics arriving earlier. The players with a look and the...
Well, Kevin, Devin Booker continues to elevate.
Special talent indeed. David, thank you. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Wood out there at Booker. Then it's Wilkins. Then there's Shaw. And it's Peterson in at the 4. And for Atlanta, Wiseman's out there with... And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. Just a massive victory, Greg. Maybe it's overstating it, but I think this was a game they had to have.
And I don't think it's overstating it. I agree with you. I mean, going down 2-0 would have given this team a huge hill to climb. But now...
No sé, pero creo que es posible que si no juegas todas las finales, tío, no ganas la NBA, tío.
You've been the real stars of our show all year long. So here are the winners of our 2K TV Awards for 2K21. Starting with Beach Champion. You partied hard, built rep, and dominated at the 2K Beach this year. So our 2K Beach Champion is...
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Boston, Massachusetts, the destination for the Hawks. For the Celtics, game 2 on the road left a bad taste in their mouths. Now they hope to take back the momentum with a little home cooking. Hawks, Celtics, round 1 of the NBA playoffs. Welcome everyone to game 3 of the Eastern Conference.
¿Qué cojones hay que jugar, tío?
Maccabi, yo tengo apuntado que le falta algo.
¿Y qué? Me tendrás que decir qué, porque
pues me parece que
han fichado 200 jugadores.
Es que no entiendo, pero no tienen un pivote en condiciones.
Bueno, han fichado a Josh Nivo, ¿no? Y
he dicho un pivote en condiciones, me refiero.
Yo creo que van a una plantilla con un juego interior muy móvil, muy atlético, con Nivo, con Jared Martin, que va a ser una de las sensaciones, yo creo que también de este Maccabi, un jugador que va a sorprender positivamente, y con Poitres. Yo creo que van a por ese juego interior de pequeños, de...
A comer, tío. Pues, unas ganas de comer ese arroz y ese pollo.
Le falta, pues yo sé que Shabazz Napier, ¿no? Le falta ese jugador exterior que meta. Ellos han fichado pólvora, pero yo creo que les falta un poquito de picante. Sí, porque es cierto que está Kevin Panther, que no sé si olvidar que firmó 14 puntos.
Muchas veces queremos dirigir a nuestros empleados y que no se salgan de la línea. ¿Y qué pasa? Que les estamos matando, en cierta medida, porque a lo mejor no funcionan de esa manera. Entonces, el dar cierto grado de libertad, por supuesto, en los lugares donde se pueda, ¿no? Siempre, pues cada puesto de trabajo pues, es un mundo. Pero dejar que la gente ponga encima de la mesa su talento.
Una jugadora importante, pero a mí me da eso, lo que tú dices, Napier, un jugador o que venga de Estados Unidos, tal, alguien que digas, el que me falta, porque es que si algo hay en Euroliga, y ya iremos analizando en septiembre todo lo que hay, son bases o combos súper anotadores. O sea, que es que eso tienes que tener jugadores diferenciales.
Claro, aquí la cuestión es qué tiene pensado Željko Obradović con Dante Exum. Yo creo que esa es un poco la jugada. Si él lo contempla como uno, no sé si va a llegar ese jugador. A lo mejor llega un microondas, ¿no? Llega un jugador con puntos desde el banquillo. Si lo contempla como dos, vamos a ver cuál es el rol de Panther, porque también está Papa Petru y está James Nunnally. Entonces, jugadores de calidad tienen, pero a mí me sigue faltando eso, aunque sea un microondas, un jugador que te dé puntos con facilidad.
Porque se ha apagado lo de Milutinov.
Se ha apagado esta historia, que ya entramos en geopolítica, pero
Bueno, yo creo que se va a apagar definitivamente.
Sí.
Yo creo que no se va a mover de ahí, por lo menos esta temporada.
Bueno, veremos, han fichado jugadores en los equipos rusos, o sea que más allá de la guerra y de la invasión ha habido movimientos, ya lo hablaremos también cuando llegue el momento, pero ahí queda. Y mi último equipo está el Guiris. O sea, ya hablaremos cuando hablemos de los jugadores que nos interesan y tal. Sí, Pratekis, bopazo, no hay ninguna duda. Keenan Evans bien, Ron Smith bien, pero me pasa un poco lo mismo. La fiesta cogía fuerza, pero se nos han acabado los hielos. Es un poco...
Bueno,
es el que tengo yo.
La apuesta con Dovidas Giedraitis, pero está muy tierno, ¿no?
Claro.
Claro, al final entiendo que Giedraitis lo puedes traer un poco, entre comillas, en el rol de Milagnis, ¿no? Evidentemente no es un veterano, pero bueno, tener esas posibilidades de lanzamientos abiertos, pero a partir de ahí también me falta algo en el exterior. Está Ulanovas, han fichado Butkevicius, jugadores, yo creo que muy contrastados a nivel nacional. Me falta ese 1-2 con cierta trayectoria. Es que, a ver, va a sonar un poco raro, pero se han quitado Strelnieks y me falta un Strelnieks. Sí, o sea, me falta ese perfil de jugador.
Sí, porque yo, por ejemplo, hice un vídeo en el canal hace muy poquito tiempo, hablé de Isaiah Taylor, que sonó, que hubo una, por lo menos, pregunta. Pues me parece incluso, ya sé que no es lo mismo que Strelnieks, pero bueno, pues vamos a meter aquí dinamita a ver qué pasa, ¿no? O alguien que controle un poco más.
A ver, al final lo que tienes que buscar es un jugador que complemente a Evans y a Brazdeikis a nivel de anotación. Yo creo que Evans va a tener la manija del equipo. A partir de aquí, bueno, buscar a un jugador, digamos, que pueda ser un sexto hombre hasta un cierto punto, pero que si es necesario que sea titular y que tenga ciertos galones, pues pueda también completar una buena actuación.
Sí, y también está que Barrios Hayes, ya hablaremos también de ello, pero lo han firmado también. Estos son mi lista de deberes. Tienes tú más, me has dicho, antes de empezar el vídeo. O sea, bueno, es que todavía nos falta alguna cosita importante. Has dicho lo de Panathinaikos, no sé si hay en Panathinaikos también tienes alguno.
Sí, Panathinaikos ha comentado incluso el entrenador de Jan Radonjic que están buscando un 3. Están buscando un jugador con el que completar la plantilla. Falta en Milán, que creo que es cuestión de tiempo, lo de Johannes Voigtmann.
Ah, bueno, sí, yo lo daba por hecho, claro.
Sí, pero bueno, es que está hecho, igual que la continuidad de Schengelia en la Virtus, que también hay que darla por hecho, así lo han comentado todos los medios en Italia. No es oficial, pero bueno, es oficioso, ¿no? Y a partir de aquí, bueno, yo creo que de lo que hemos comentado, poco más, veremos qué pasa, por ejemplo, un equipo que me deja un poco inquieto es Estrella Roja. Creo que puede llegar algún interior. El puesto de 4 me queda un poco cojo y algún exterior más no lo descarto, aunque bueno, vamos a ver, la apuesta con Jalen Adams venía de sonar Shabazz Napier, acabas fichando de Jalen Adams, ha sido un poco un bajón.
Ha sido lo de AliExpress, lo que pides y lo que
yo creo que Adams es un buen jugador.
Sí, pero claro.
Pero es que Napier, si está bien físicamente, es top.
Sí, y además lo Napier fue una lesión grave, fue tobillo. Que me refiero que...
Bueno, tobillo que duró toda la temporada.
Sí, cuando el pobre volvió se encontró con la salida, ¿no?, del equipo fuera de la VTB, pero de los alemanes, ¿esperas algo? Porque el año pasado, fíjate, bueno, Bayern ha fichado muchas veces en septiembre. Y el Alba fichó a Oscar da Silva, también tarde o llegando, porque llegó con la de Euroliga empezada ya.
Alba ha hecho la típica ya en redes sociales de estos son la plantilla del año que viene, los dorsales y todo esto. Cuando haces esto normalmente es que ya tienes la plantilla hecha y como mucho eso, pues una oportunidad de mercado de última hora. Yo no creo que se vayan a mover, van a buscar ese punto de consistencia con la continuidad de prácticamente todo el proyecto. Incluso han fichado Zigar Samar y lo han cedido porque realmente no tienen espacio, han mantenido prácticamente todo el mundo. Y bueno, vamos a ver la figura de Gabriele Procida, con el que tengo muchas esperanzas, porque creo que es un jugador que va a sorprender. Además, en un escenario, digamos, de menos exigencia, como es Alba de Berlín, un juego eléctrico, rápido en ataque, creo que puede encajar.
Sí, totalmente. Y luego el Bayern, pues veremos, ¿saben? Tiene una buena plantilla. Es cierto que no el nivel de lo que hemos visto del resto de transatlánticos, pero hay que
ahí estarán. Es que yo creo que al final ahí estarán como siempre. Y ojito el fichaje de Cassius Winston. Yo creo que es un perfil idóneo para el baloncesto europeo.
Sí. Dentro de poco vamos a hablar de este chico aquí en el canal. Yo luego voy adelantando con alguien que lo conoce muy bien. Oye, para terminar, nos queda para cerrar uno de los únicos que te cambió en el EFEX, que no sé, ¿verdad?
Es que si ficha algo más, oye, pues mira, vamos a buscar el título y oye, llévatelo ya. O sea, ya se ha fichado Polonar, ha fichado Asisi, se ha fichado Clyburn, ha mantenido a Mičić y Larkin. Pues oye, es que han renovado Plyce, han renovado Dunston, va a seguir Elijah Bryan. Se ha ido, es que realmente han cambiado Cruz a Simon por Will Clyburn, ¿no? Es que Filip Petrusev por ante Sisic.
Eso es, y luego Polonara por Moerman.
Bueno, pues yo creo que han mejorado bastante la plantilla. Con Efes nunca sabes qué es lo que puede pasar, pero yo creo que Ataman ahora está centrado en la selección y ya ha hecho los deberes.
Sí, así que yo creo que estos son los deberes. Yo creo que hemos sacado 10 jugadores 12.
Sí, yo creo que no hay ninguna pieza aún muy importante, como decía al principio, pero creo que tendremos alguna que otra sorpresa en las próximas semanas.
Yo creo que la del Baskonia sí es muy importante. Si firman, no, me refiero que tiene que ser un jugador, no puede ser una medianía.
Yo creo que va a ser una apuesta.
Sí, pero
bueno, va a ser un jugador, yo creo que va a ser un jugador probablemente sin experiencia en Europa y que llega un poco a ese